switch to indeed. That count. There we go. Hello, everyone, and we are live, and the doors are open. We welcome you to the Brawling Dragon Tavern for tonight's session. Oh, there's going to be emotional damage tonight, no matter what way you dice it. Yeah. I predicted death, and I think it's in the lobby.
Was it with the candlestick?
For everybody at home,
Or would be with a wrench.
welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern. We're a bunch of assholes here to play D&D. We got a whole rainbow variety of assholes that you want to deal with. And we're all a little agitated because it is hot as hell here where we live. And humid.
Humid is the biggest problem.
Ugh. As for our notes for tonight, don't really got any announcements other than our artist. She's got like 8 slots open right now. Huh?
Is she going to like a giveaway?
I don't know. I'll have to ask her.
Yeah, I think she
yeah.
had
Yeah,
her
she's in
art
raffle.
raffle.
I'll have to drop the Twitter info then. Outside of those, pretty cool. Oh yeah, I think it's for like a profile picture or something.
Mm-hmm. It's for a bat. It's for a avatar.
Ah, that's pretty cool. Be sure to check that out. For our other announcements, we're on the verge of Spelljammer finally.
Excited.
And the things coming out about it, we're so excited. I know that Tom over there, he's most excited about the Space Pirate Clowns.
I don't know how I feel about those. I swear to God, I feel
We can
about
literally run a Killer Clowns from Outer Space
I
campaign.
know.
That's great.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
As killer clowns or fighting killer clowns.
Or killer clowns fighting other killer clowns.
Oh, Killer Clown Gang War.
Awesome in space.
They're fighting over the rights to the bouncy house. Wait, does that mean their pirate ships are extra small and it's like a clown bar?
Yes.
Wait, does that mean they're bigger on the inside?
All right. We're gonna go ahead and jump into our recap. So, Scabbard, what happened to you last game? I hear you like following old lady turtles in dark alleyways.
Found out that he may be connected to Sir Mir in some way, and that he may have actually, possibly, don't know for sure, may have a connection with our families, if that's who they actually are. And Scafford also received a gift from Augie. Something that has been in the making for quite a while.
Your helmet. It looks like a cobalt version of a generic knight helmet. But it's padded on the inside. Nikolai, what about you, bud?
Got his Reach Magica Mark IV completed by his friends, the Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels gang. And then found out some more details on the trouble that the fence got into. Why she's been barred from the Tinkers Guild.
She's not barred, she's a rogue.
Anyways. And talk to his friend Gadriel to maybe see about using some contacts to lift that banning. That's about it.
Long ago. She's having a dream. She's dreaming of good dice rolls. What about you, Mongo?
Oh. Coin came to town.
Coin did come to town.
Yeah, turns out she's actually heard a couple of stories about dear old dad.
to your disappointment.
The fact that she knows him better than his own son.
Dude, she's a bard. You're an orphan.
Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, we finally shared all the information that all of us have been kind of gathering up, and, yeah, turns out we were investigating the same fucking group.
Yeah, it would be kind of interesting you guys actually investigate together.
God, we might actually learn something.
Oh,
We'd have to get over the seeming inability to work together sometimes.
I don't understand what you're talking about. Dude, if that happens, one of us is going to have to go zoinks.
I mean, we're already at the point where if Nikolai drops his glasses, he starts patting around for him. Go Jinkies.
Wow.
Oh, version 2 of the artwork, he's dressed in orange.
No.
An orange turtleneck and a skirt.
Yep.
It's not a skirt, it's an apron.
It's a kilt.
What about you, Cayenne?
I spent time in the library not being stuck behind a portal because I knew how to look for signs in the library to get to the section I needed to go to.
They do get you places pretty quickly.
Found out more about the different Centaur tribes. Found out that Cayenne is from one of the more prime tribes. Also found out that the deity that she's going to be working with more often is pretty badass and pretty terrifying, and that she enjoys desecration of other temples. So to get back at the asshole shroom who decided to leech away the life of some of her babies, must die. The temple must not exist no more.
We are definitely going the D&D route of level 1. Kill a couple of things.
Kill the rats in the basement.
Level 5. Kill a few bandits. Level 20. Kill a god.
I just got the worst idea on how to blow that thing up with flare.
Yeah, talk to the boys about that.
But
I think we can make it work, too.
mostly
Oh, you're gonna have a
Spend
boom and
time
about
just-
12 sticks of dynamite.
figuring out that need to blow up the temple
Oh,
and
yeah, but also
worried about my mushrooms getting them to where they would feel better.
just
Your mushrooms are none too happy. You also found out how short of a temper Sason has.
Yeah, he did a steak barbecue for you.
Basically. It wasn't basil this time.
Wait, you could have used some basil. Maybe some garlic butter combo there. All right. With that, we're gonna go ahead and jump into tonight's session. Jump over to group view. So we left off with you guys basically turning in for a night, getting comfy. The weight of the conversation, essentially, with Coin weighing on each of you, and you find yourselves asleep, drifting off.
I would have worked on probably his goggles through the into evening until he passed out.
It's not gonna be that many hours, bud.
Alright.
Roll a check there.
Just one?
Yeah. You're not using dice today?
Nah, I figured out what the heck, I'll use the digital dice and see how much they're going to betray me. 15.
Wow.
That's right. We were all using Feisty as a pillow.
Yep. She makes a good pillow.
So I got a 15 on a tinker check there.
Glad it wasn't a 1, because that would have been catastrophic.
It would have been.
Hey, leave me out of this.
No one brought you into this.
I said catastrophic. Oh, the pain over here is great.
If you want to reach over and smack him, you can. So, you do get a little bit more work done on it.
Okay.
Not a lot.
Okay. But
So-
it's going positively.
We're going to go ahead and I'm thinking. Plotting. Scheming. Do I look like a villain to you?
You're the DM.
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
She's making plans.
Give your
with
peas a tug. So, Cayenne, make a roll check.
I think I clicked on one. But that was a 9.
A 9.
Yeah.
Why is there a glowing llama? There's this thing that says it's party time.
What?
I don't know. I think I did a DM thing. I don't know. I'm so confused. I don't know what that is. I'm not going to touch it anymore because it's weirding me out. All right. It's literally a rave wizard on my screen right now.
Oh, the little dancing like.
Yeah, a little rave wizard up in the corner there. You just stay there, raving out. Cayenne, you toss and turn some while you use Feisty as a pillow. You find yourself in the forest, and it's kind of eerily dark to you. And as you wander through the forest, you can hear the sounds of crows. And as the crows give away their location, you can hear the sound of them being attacked and suddenly the loud screech of them as they're crushed. And as you look around, you take a few steps back and your back hoof hits something, and you go to turn. Rather upbeat music for this, by the way, which is funny.
Just fix it say.
Yeah. And you kind of turn back around and you look down and you see the corpse of Feisty and all these like centipedes and millipedes crawling out of it. Then you stumble again and you stumble over another corpse and you see it's another one of your family members. Desecrated, murdered, ripped piece to piece. And then you start moving again and you stumble into another one and you're seeing all these people that you encounter, friends, family. Desecrated, long rotting mushrooms growing out of them, and you suddenly just wake up and it's morning.
I would jolt up and look around.
You see your family, they're all to different degrees, comfy, sleeping, using Feisty as a pillow. Mongo's curled up like right on top of her, like right where her arm comes down, just like in that little crook of the most comfy, fuzziest spot.
And Noodles do the same thing.
You see Scabbard, he's just using one of the giant arms as one of the as a pillow for a blanket essentially. Yeah, I mean,
She's getting huge.
she is getting big. They grow quick. And then she dies quick. What?
That's
Not even a
fun.
glance from Scabbard over there.
That's not gonna be fun.
That's not even.
Entire party rages against the GM.
Where do I see my mushrooms?
They're in your pack. They've gotten to the point where they start like making a little cave out of it and a little tent area out of it. And you see that they've knocked over like one of your small bags of like essentially fertilizer, and it's just pouring out of your backpack. And you can see where Ralph has made basically a mushroom snow angel in it.
I'm gonna step out onto the patio for some fresh air after seeing everything is fine.
Yeah, you hear the summer sounds. It's a bit warmer. climate out there as summer starts to come in. It makes you jump a little because you do hear some of the kids throughout the town actually playing with the little click-clack things and are just making that noise. And you hear a couple of kids off in the distance playing a game about like, no, you're the ghost. No, you're the evil spirit. It's your turn to be able to chase people.
And back inside to as dark a corner as I could find away from everything.
And as you're looking around for a dark corner for everything, you hear a knock on the door.
Stomping to the door.
And opening it.
Yes.
And as you open this door up, you look down and you see that little adorable coin. She's like, oh, hi.
Hi.
I see you has possibly by
Nightmare.
She just kind of starts fishing around her pockets here and there and starts looking for something, and she pulls out like this like small like little box that she had in one of her pockets, and she opens it up and she takes out something that looks like almost like a candy chew, and she holds it up to you.
I'll take it.
You just plop it in your mouth.
I'll look at it and then put it in my mouth.
Yeah.
Take it.
And she just you should have only eaten half of it. I need you to make a con check at this.
Disadvantage is still a 10.
While the effects of it are just starting to linger on you kind of a little bit, it's almost like it's something that's definitely not normal. That was not a normal like treat. She's like, yeah, you might be okay because you're a lot bigger.
Might.
Or you might just be giggling at everything soon. What? What was that, Tom?
She got into the really potent fucking gum.
Essentially, yes. A really uppity edible.
Edible or stronger than...
Maybe a combination of both. It tastes like you extracted strawberry juice, essentially.
Now the only question is, schnozberries going to taste like schnozberries?
And she's like, is everyone else awake yet?
They were asleep last I looked.
And everybody's still like passed out on Feisty, but you're starting to feel like the effects of this a little bit, and you can see like Feisty's fur making patterns a little bit.
Did she give me acid? Did she give me some form of acid?
Like little swirly patterns here and there.
Tabaxi Bard, man.
Mushroom extract gummy.
Munchkin
no.
Tabaxi Bard, no
I
way.
am scared to do this, but I'm going to look in my satchel.
Uh-oh.
What are you looking for?
I'm going to look and see what my mushrooms are doing, see what they look like.
Oh, all their like little mushroom caps, all the patterns on them are moving around and like interacting on their caps and everything.
No. At this point, I would probably be backing into walls and shit.
She goes over and she grabs your hand. She's like, "Come on, sit down. It's okay." She goes and gets you a glass of water. Drink that. She sets a pitcher down next to you. Just keep drinking. You'll be okay.
Very ominous music for this moment.
I am bad with cues today. Oh man, am I bad with cues today. Oh. Alright. Maybe I should just stick it on one and leave it. Just leave it on general. The most generalist of general channels.
No, my break scout brain.
Fuzzy kobolds. Imagine if you saw the fuzzy kobolds right now. Coin's like, she looks in her pack and she's like, oh, I gave you one of the stronger ones. You'll be okay. Trust me. Just drink water. She goes over and she calls for room service and orders just a loaf of bread and cheese. Sorry. I didn't mean to. You'll be okay. Trust me. I accidentally ate 2 of them once. I thought I could walk on the ceilings.
Might be able to fucking do that.
Spider climb.
Oh,
Yeah.
other person is asleep now. Guess it's that kind of day.
Mm-hmm.
Humidity and heat.
So,
Ryan's just gonna be sitting like this.
you just hear Blip go, flashbang!
No! Not now. No.
Hey, Scav,
Yes.
high or low?
Oh boy.
Hi.
Holy shit. That is an 11.
Barely.
Just barely high.
That is just by the skin of the teeth. Huh?
Bards actually don't learn spider climb.
No.
I mean, there's
So-
still ways around that.
He's a wizard in cleric.
So she goes over and she kicks you in the foot.
Oh.
And she goes over and she gets a few drops of water and drops them on your face.
Sit up. Hello?
And you see Coin over there, and she picks you up, Nikolai, by your little vest, and she has her cup with you, and she just kind of dunks you in and pulls you out. And it's
What
just,
the?
And you were just dunked in like the darkest dark roast of coffee you could imagine.
Ah, jeez.
And she's like, she takes a drink,
That would
oh,
freak me
pours it
out.
out into a plant. Oh, now it just
What
tastes
the
like
heck?
orange. She's like, well, the good news is my contacts got back to me this morning. Granted, they woke me up, and I was not too happy about that, but it's okay. I'm more of a night cat than anything. But good news, you do have an audience with Sir Mir.
Oh, good.
Yeah, she's still holding on to you by the back of your shirt.
Put me down, lady.
She's like, oh, sorry. She
I
just
made
sits you
fall
down.
right under him. So he's still in the air.
She lets you drop and you just land on Mage Paw. Now
Get
you're
the coffee off of me. Why'd you do that?
It's like, well, I knows yous and you like coffees, and that was an easy way to wake you up.
You could have just poked my shoulder.
It was much more refreshing this ways.
Don't do that. First, did you take the coffee off me?
Performance.
Without shaking my butt.
I made Tom into the center of the group. That way we can all see.
Oh no.
I guess I'm still shaking my butt.
So you see him start
It's an
doing.
11.
You can almost see like the air distorting from his motion as he wiggles his little butt doing this incantation for a spell.
Just gonna be staring and holding onto my cup.
To you, does it look like a little, like, noodly, waving...
Anime noodle
Mouse.
wave. Oh god, please don't look directly at Noodle right now. There's another knock at the door, and she goes and answers the door and comes over and hands you the loaf of bread to eat with cheese.
clings to it and stares.
Don't worry, Cayenne's is gonna be okay. I accidentally gave her something that was a bit too strong.
Look over at Cayenne. Looking paranoid or whatever.
And you suddenly whoosh to the ground.
So you said good news. Does that imply that you have some bad news?
Yeah, one of us should probably ask, when do we have a meeting with Samia?
Oh, in an hour.
There goes what I was gonna do. Okay.
Big stretch.
Get myself cleaned up.
She goes over to you and she's like, oh, I suppose I owe you this, Cayenne's.
Where exactly is this meeting gonna be?
I'll get you that in a minute. I gotta take care of Cayenne's. She's currently in another place. She's like, handsies. Put down her little fluffy paws.
Just fingers.
She grabs it. And she just does this, and you can see magic happen as the restoration hits you, and you're suddenly just instantly fine.
Don't do that no more!
She's like, well, from what I learned from Mongos, when in doubt, blame Scabbard. It's Scabbard's fault.
How is this my fault?
She learned that from me.
What did I do?
I mean, I'm not gonna deny this. I'm just wondering how the fuck did you learn that from me?
Sir Mir has agreed to your audience, and you'll be doing that at the actual noble home.
Oh.
We're going to the palace.
Oh shit.
They don't have a palace here, it's just a big fancy house.
Oh.
Does this look like the main city? No, now that's a palace.
Okay. I figured there'd be a palace there for noble guests, but okay.
I mean, the house is massive, but it's not like...
It's like a mansion.
So if that's not a palace, I'm kind of scared to see what a palace really looks like.
Well, it's not that big in this town. It stands out, but it's not like, holy fuck, that's actually a castle. Huh.
If some of the houses here get up and just kind of walk to different parts of the town, what does the castle do?
There's no castle
Or the big
here.
ass house?
It's
Fancy
actually
house?
stationary.
So it's made of like paper and shit?
Listen here, if you want answers, Tom, you'll wise up. So,
Yes, you could.
she's like, so, I'm gonna go get breakfast. I'm sorry, Cayenne. Forgives me.
I forgive you.
You just looked like you had a rough night and needed something to, elevate you.
Not that much.
I gave you the wrong one. I should have given you the, bubblegum one.
Just bubblegum.
Well, it's this fascinating creation made of some sort of artificer science that where you blow on it, it has flavor in it, and you can make bubbles and they pop.
Interesting.
Sounds like it's gonna get stuck in this.
That's why I avoid it. So she just heads out and she closes the door behind her.
See you later, coin.
Do I have a
Thank
fancy,
you.
like, outfit?
What do I know? I was just about to get to that. What do I know about meetings with, in general, anyone of like stature of like nobility?
To a history. I'm pretty sure Cayenne's like, I'm just going the way I am.
I may brush my tail and my mane.
Modified 20.
Otherwise,
You know, it depends on various races on what they consider dress code. For kobolds, you've heard like things about your kind of kobolds, so you might want to dress a little bit nicer.
We only have an hour though.
Well, Mongo, you've been staying here long enough.
Yeah, my robes already look like a fucking tux.
Do do a insight for me. I know that's a weird one for this, but do an insight for me.
9.
9.
9.
You're too busy staring at Scabbard. You know for you that you're probably expected to dress a certain way, but you also know that this is a kind of an on-the-spot meeting, so dressing as yourselves would probably be more than acceptable. Just good behavior would be expected.
So you should not go.
So you're free to share that with the group.
Anything, you shouldn't be there.
What are you talking about?
Well, if we're having a meeting with Sir Mir, we'd be somewhat presentable, but considering it's spur of the moment, we're definitely not going to have time to go out and find proper attire. So our utmost best behavior would be probably the greatest solution here. That being said, wouldn't hurt to get something very simple but somewhat nice to wear.
I hold out the glitter wand.
No.
What? You said you wanted to look better?
There's
Looks
a
at my clothes and then looks at a brush. I'll be ready in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'll just put my common clothes on.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
If anything, all I'd have to do is just drape some moss around me, around my upper torso, and you're good to go. Otherwise, I could just go topless if I wanted to.
I'll just put my common clothes on.
Yeah. So I figure you guys get as presentable as you can.
See if I can add like a tie or something. If I got something that might work.
Do a, I don't know, crafting of some sort? Sleight of paw?
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah. What do you do? Just get a little bit more nicer looking?
Modified 20.
Modified 20?
Mongo, can you use prestidigitation on all of our clothes and armor to make us look a little bit more presentable?
I can clean it up a bit, but that's...
That's about it. That's all.
Yeah.
At least look a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, you do actually, you actually get a piece of soft leather and you make a tie out of it.
Yeah, I'll
It's a
ditch
bow
my-
tie.
Well, both sets are cool.
Yeah.
I'll ditch my cargo pants and my cargo jacket and put a regular tunic and pants on.
What's weird is like his normal dress attire, no matter how much you precipitate it, there's always those oil stains.
But now I'm just
They're-
wearing making regular pants.
They're just inherent to his garb at this point.
Give him a perfectly clean shirt, put it on him, there will be a grease stain on there within seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
Tell
like,
me I'm fucking wrong.
You're
like-
wrong.
it's like
Greasy
Do it
melts.
without lying.
it's literally
You're
like putting a
wrong.
kid in the back of a car. It's going to be a mess in like 10 seconds, no matter what you do.
And no matter how much you try to clean Cayenne's buckskin or her harnesses, there's always pollen. There's always dirt.
Always shroom something.
Yes.
Shroom
I
drill.
wouldn't dare try to do that without Cayenne actual. I will offer, but that's it.
How did you die? You tried to clean Cayenne. Wow, that just sounds terrible. So, as you guys get dressed up, cleaned up,
Brush feisty.
head out.
Brush noodle.
Yeah. You get downstairs and you see Gadriel's group,
Oh,
and she comes over to you and she's like,
hey. What's up?
she's like, I'll give you the good stuff if you behave.
Exactly.
But yeah, you get to meet Gadriel's group. You see the eccentric group that Gadriel travels with.
Oh god.
And Gadriel, she puts her hand over your shoulders and she's like, hey, me and the gang were talking.
Hmm?
We're gonna be heading out of town in probably a day or so. You want to come join us?
Mm,
travel with us a bit?
Um.
Loverboy, we got work to do.
I don't know. Well, that's kind of sudden there.
She's like, well, we were talking last night over some drinks and sharing ideas, and we just wanted to toss out, hey, you know, you might like to come and travel with us for a bit and hang out with a bunch of crazy tinkers.
I gotta help my sister, and I got a lot of big stuff going on with Scavard and Mongo, and I guess myself too. I don't know. I don't think so. I'll think about it. I'll talk to my siblings.
She's
I
like,
don't. Is it like now or never?
the offer's always on the table.
Oh, okay.
I
That
just-
makes it easier to think about.
She's like, well, we're heading over to the Tinker's Guild to work on some projects,
Okay.
so
Apparently, we're going to go see a knight in about an hour or so.
she just looks perplexed as she walks. Yeah, you see this weird group of Tinkers head off.
Well, I'll
see,
do the introductions.
okay, yeah. Gadriel, you see that she's actually just like this tiny little hamster as big as he is.
Smaller. She'll be smaller, wouldn't she?
Yeah, she's about your size. You see the two kobolds.
That one was a kobold, one was a goblin.
No, they're both they're siblings.
Okay.
Oh, Tim and Tam?
Yeah. You can see you see Rock. You see the Dragonborn. And they're all, every once in a while, looking over at Gadriel, and you can see that she's actually the party leader. And she's just got like this like giant hammer, always like she moves it to one shoulder to another. And every time she sits down, it's like almost like Thor when he drops his hammer. Thunk.
I thought it was a wrench.
She's got the hammer now.
No, she got hammered.
Yeah.
She probably still has a wrench. It's just right now she's got a hammer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty like hefty fucking looking hammer.
No toes. No toes are
No,
safe.
it's not. It's
no
not the
kneecaps.
toes or the kneecaps. It's the ankles.
Oh, good. She's an angel.
Oh, she'll just break your ankles and then go for your knees and then your hip.
Break it down a little bit at a time.
Yeah, just chopping down a tree. Yeah, so her group heads off after you do the introductions, and you guys talk amongst yourselves about it.
That was weird.
How's that weird? Well, I mean, they're all
Oh,
basically
she,
just
did
varying size visions of you.
she offered for me to join her group.
And you said yes, right?
No, I said probably not because I gotta help you with your stuff. I got a lot of stuff going with Scav, a lot of stuff going with Mongo. I don't think I would abandon you guys. Why would I abandon you guys?
Wouldn't be abandoning?
I would.
No.
Well, okay, if you decide to run off and join the middle of the battle, yeah, then the would abandon will come on.
We're literally doing nothing right now.
I want to go see it at night. That's pretty cool. Apparently, he has information possibly about our parents. So,
I let those that speak to royalty do the speaking. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut, stay in the background as far away from this scene.
So you guys head to the where you need to go.
Okay.
You know how to go there. Huh?
Something. Probably rapidly a little something.
yeah.
Yeah. There's a few stalls set out that are still doing, you know, food and such for the celebrations. You pick up like a couple of essentially muffins that are filled with
You
food.
stop at that bakery.
Maybe if they have like a little thing outside to pick up like a somewhat looking formal attire or something if it's on the way.
But there's just festival stuff that you can pick up, costumes, things like that, mats for kids.
Then just something to eat real quick and there I guess.
Yeah, there is the food itself is actually pretty good. It's basically a stuffed muffin. of various kinds. So like there's like one that's like a corn biscuit, but it's filled with like brisket and things like that.
Fuck that.
There's one that's like, you know, really super flaky, but it's filled with like biscuits and gravy.
Almost like a breakfast quiche.
So you get to the location, and it's this like large building, like a mansion. And there's just this massive like dragonborn standing out front. And he walks over and he's like, looks down at you and he's like, "Hi."
Hello there.
And it's one of the guards, but he doesn't have his helmet on. It's kind of weird. It's a little bit more relaxed here because you're guarding a building.
Who in their right fucking mind would attack that?
Hello. We're actually here for a meeting with the Saramir.
And he looks over at you and he's like, "And you are?"
Scabbard.
He goes over and he just talks to Kenku. And you hear Kenku just yammering on about something on the page, speaking in Kenku. And they exchange a little bit of conversation, and he comes back and he's like, "Head up to the door, head inside, please don't touch anything."
Nikolai.
What?
We're heading upstairs. Up to the stairs to the door.
It's a long walkway. You head up there, and you can see some of the like there's shrubbery there, and you can see like a druid that's basically the groundskeeper. And they go over to the shrubbery, and they're like kind of talking to the shrubbery, and the shrubbery gets up and moves up to the other side of the yard, which is sun facing. This is like shade facing. and
Bushes
it's-
move.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Bushes
it's
move too.
yeah, you can see one of them come over this way, re-rooted in the ground basically to be in the shade instead of the direct sunlight when it comes up.
Some things you just never get used to seeing.
Okay, that's weird.
That seems efficient.
Yeah, but you get there and you can see like this building is like at least I don't know a neighborhood block wide. And there's more guards up at stairs going up into the patio area. You can see the large double doors.
Less of a house, more of a mansion at that point.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And it's not the guards that speak. The doors are like, "Hello."
Oh,
Hello.
well, hello.
That I haven't encountered before. Hi, door.
"Hello, mouse. You're not going to make holes in the walls, are you?
Why
And
would I?
scurry about.
I wouldn't do that.
You're a mouse. Mouse make holes in walls and scurry about."
He's not that kind of mouse. He's
He's
actually
much more well behaved.
very well behaved, for the most part.
So, you have an appointment?
Yes, with a Simia.
Oh, good. Go inside, go left, go down the hall, go up to the very door at the very end of the hall, and greet it, and you shall be allowed to enter and speak to Sir Mir.
Thank you very much.
I have a question. How are you able to talk?
How are you?
The tabaxi makes a point,
Alright.
and the doors open,
Thank you. Head inside.
and there's just this beautiful marble floor, and you can see that there's actually like 4 staircases go up in different directions, and this massive chandelier that's hanging from the very center of it all, and it kind of throws you a little bit because it's not like your typical chandelier. It looks like all these figures essentially fighting over the light source.
That's kind of cool.
Almost kind of like, you know, if you saw a bunch of like damsels trying to fight for light in a place that never gets light.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Also, you're actually damsels.
This is a noble
wouldn't be-
tiefling family. They're not evil, but they don't forget their heritage.
Yeah.
You can get feisty and a little pat. Try not to knock anything over.
But you,
I know. I know. Look. You're getting very big.
and Feisty just goes in and just lays down in the middle of the floor.
Just walk over and get her pet.
And one of the like housemates is okay, she will let people know that she's waiting for you guys. She won't eat anyone, will she?
No.
No.
She's very well behaved. Somebody's just not being as kind as they should be.
No, it's not that. Is that I'm just nervous. This is not an environment that she's ever been in before.
A big open space.
A mansion.
A big open space.
I go over to Feisty and start talking cat. Give some scratches. It's okay.
He is a fan.
I know.
Mean.
I know.
I don't intend to be
We're
upsetting
talking cat.
Feisty.
You have no idea
Yeah,
what we're saying.
they're talking cat.
Okay.
I can be careful. He's more klutzy than I am.
Yes, he is. He's the only one who can find a fucking hole in the middle of the ground. Everybody else doesn't get within like 10 feet of it. He's somehow fucking drawn to it as magic. He just says some of these things because he wants to look out for you, that's all.
Fine, go, whatever.
Right? Okay. Did you want to come with?
She gets more comfy and pouts.
Fair enough.
And she gives you that like pouty glare.
Walk over here, old hat. I'm sorry.
She moves away from your pat and pouts.
Oh. Do you want to come with?
That's a 19 on her performance of pouting.
I'll go over to the maids. She's fine. He's just kind of being an ass.
You want Ace to stay with you, Feisty, so you're not alone?
Ace.
Ask the Feisty if.
Oh,
Ace.
Feisty just kind of goes, and you get, that's well your choice. I'm just gonna sit my ass here.
More barbecue, okay, I promise. But then we need to do more training. Because that's a little bit too much barbecue.
And you realize you're the one that does all the training with Feisty. Takes her out hunting
With the birds.
with the
And
birds.
the Hunters Guild.
Yep.
I'm out of water already.
So you head down to the. So you head down. The door is like this beautiful silver color, with like all this engraving on it. And you can see that there's like an actual like torch next to the actual like a lantern next to the door. And it's being held by like a similar fixture that you saw in the main foyer, like essentially a soul holding on to this light, like a twisted person. And the light is actually red, but as you look down the hall, you can see that some rooms don't have lights on, and you can see some that have like a green light on, others have red. If you want, you can do an Arcana on this.
All right, Ace, buddy. Keep her company, will you?
That's a 1.
Of the natural kind.
Oh.
So red means
Before
go
we-
and green means stop for you?
Before we go away, I'm gonna leave Feisty some food.
You're gonna give the cat food
In
in the middle of a mansion.
in a noble mansion.
Look, I want to make sure that she's at least somewhat comfortable.
You
Trying to backpedal a little bit there, huh?
So as you're looking for some food to get from Feisty, you see Mongo like looking down the hall, trying to figure out these lights, and you hear just a loud crash right behind him as he knocks over a vase. And you hear then you hear the table fall over.
What'd you do?
All that
Crap!
I've heard other than that is the cracking of Cayenne's neck as she turns to glare at Mongo.
Dude!
I'm gonna cat the shit out of this and pretend, sit there and pretend like I don't know what the fuck happened.
Roll a performance at disadvantage.
Seriously?
Fuck.
Look over at Feisty. Perhaps I was
That's a
wrong
10.
about which cat to
10?
leave here.
As you try to cat this, you look up and you see a tiefling looking down at you.
Fuck.
And the tiefling crouches down. They're like, little mage,
Oh.
would you like to pass your exam?
Yes. Yes, it would.
I recommend you be more careful in my home.
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I think I can fix this.
Don't.
Okay, I won't try.
And they just
Hands in
snap their,
pockets.
they snap their fingers and it rewrites and the voice goes back. And the servants are already off to get fresh flowers and water after cleaning up the mess.
I think we left the wrong cat here, Feisty. I'm sorry.
Cayenne's ears are pinned as flat as they can get, and she's just standing there like this, tracking his every movement.
And it's not the daughter you had met before, it's her mom.
Oh, fuck.
Who is this?
It's the noble family, it's the mother.
Oh shit!
Think queen.
She looks over at the rest of the group and she's like,
Acknowledge your presence with a bow.
Cayenne would have bowed, but
Yeah.
her normal stance would have been glaring.
she walks past you, Cayenne, and it's kind of weird because she's almost as tall as you. She's lithe and elegantly dressed. Her robes are beautiful. She pats you on the shoulder and she's like, I really like truths. And she picks up the flowers and she hands them to you.
I'll hold on to them gently.
And if you want, you can do a nature on the flowers.
I will do that.
Tom's over
That's
there.
an 18.
18. As she heads off, you can hear her walking down the hall very quietly. You look at the flowers, and you know what kind of flowers these are. They're from another continent. They're flowers of mourning. They're used to mourn those that have passed. And as you look down the hall, you see the vases throughout this hall are actually each decorated with those flowers.
Do they correspond with any of the lights that I noticed?
No, they don't.
Okay. Oh, no.
I'm sorry. It was an accident.
I know, but flowers. Flowers are used to mourn those that passed.
Oh, this just gets better.
I will point at the vases down the hallway for him to see. And for everyone to see. Everyone that's there in the group.
Well, let's try and be a little more careful, shall we?
I'm gonna cautiously make my way to the center of the hallway, where there shouldn't be anything in the way.
That's where Cayenne would have naturally placed herself because she's wide.
She ain't thick, she's wide.
Make sure to get Feisty her food and then head on down to the group.
Yeah. And the tiefling walks right past you and she's like, oh shit. And as you're heading, you catch up with the group, Feisty gets up and she heads off and...
Where are you?
And another servant comes down the direction you are. And if you want, you can stop and ask him.
Excuse me.
She stops and she's like, yes. And she has fresh flowers in her hands and some water. She's like, yeah?
Oh, I see you're terribly busy. I don't...
It's okay. What do you need?
I just need to make sure that Feisty, our little, well, not exactly little, our displacer beast companion, doesn't cause any trouble.
Oh, the madam took them. Probably going to entertain them.
Oh, thank you.
Did Ace follow her?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I just realized you never told Ace not to eat anything.
Oh no!
Oh.
I've this would have been like the third or fourth time I told him not to eat stuff unless it's given to him for eating.
That's true. That is a saving grace. He just sees a bunch of coins on her desk and just starts chips.
Well, thank
Worst
you.
case scenario.
And
So,
after the group.
She entertains him with like,
Feisty
snacks, and he eats
and
the spoon.
Ace are gonna go hang out with effectively the queen.
The lady of the city.
Tom's over there just shedding bricks.
You better have told Ace you don't eat anything unless it is designated for eating.
Yeah.
Or this is gonna get real fucking bad.
You probably
Real
can.
fucking quick.
So,
Fun. Let's do this.
get to the door. Do you go through the door? Or do you let
Um,
Scabbard take the lead?
Well, we have to introduce ourselves to the door, don't we? Isn't that what we were told?
Yep.
Spider.
Oh, fuck. Pull it together, dumbass. Sorry, the queen thing kind of ran.
She's just
You know what I
the
mean.
lady of the city.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello.
The door opens its eyes. Oh!
Eyes?
And it has a mouse, too.
Seen that part
that's-
from the
It's-
labyrinth where they got the
Well,
teeth.
it's like a door knocker, essentially, that has this, and they're like,
Has a
oh,
face."
greetings. Hi, how are you?
Hello.
Is
I
he the one that
immediately
always
think
tells the
of
truth and the other one
Labyrinth.
that always lies?
Hello. Aren't you just a fantastic looking door?
And you are a smashing looking cat. Obviously not an alley cat. You're too well dressed for that.
Thank you. Why is the door the nicest one to me?
Oh, how I wish I had hands so I can give you little scratches behind the ears.
Oh, thank you. It's my favorite fucking door. We were told that this is where Sir Mir is.
Oh, yep. He's right inside.
Oh, yeah, we had a meeting with him.
Oh, well. Names. I need names.
Oh, it's my brother Scabbard,
Okay.
brother Nikolai,
Okay.
sister Cayenne,
Okay.
and myself, Mongo.
Oh, are you related to the fruit? I hear the fruit's delicious.
I somehow want to blame Coin for this. No relation.
Well, to make a joke, this has been a delicious conversation. Go right on in.
Fucking love this door.
And the
Thank
door
you.
just opens so you can go in.
Thank you so much.
If you wanted to, you could do the cat thing as you walk past the door.
Oh, just kind of. You know what? Fuck it. I'm totally going to.
Go ahead, roll out the performance there.
Oh, Lord.
You accidentally scratch the door with your claws.
Fuck you. Fuck all y'all. It's a 24.
Nice.
Yeah, it's almost like it's not an actual bedroom. It's like a sitting room. There's a fireplace in here, bookshelves, nice comfy chairs.
Does Mongo purr when he's given praise?
There is actually like a windowsill where you can sit. There's lots of plants there, and you see this. You're familiar with it, and you see the Swobold standing there just looking into the fireplace. He doesn't have his armor on, but he has his arms crossed behind him.
Oh, great. We interrupted his brooding.
Sir Mir.
He just barked in, Sir Mir!
Sam, go ahead. And
Yeah. I'm assuming you're all headed in. You probably head over to the plants because it's the most comfortable place for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of. It's like a. It's kind of like a love chair where you can sit down. It's really nice and padded and comfy. And yeah. Even you can sit there and get comfy with all the plants. And they're like very exotic plants too. Yeah. So you acknowledge him.
of course.
And this is the first time you've seen this fucking massive goddamn kobold, a few of you.
That's all.
Yeah, he's like
The only
5
one
feet
that hasn't
tall,
seen him is
just-
Diane, I think.
towers over Scabbard.
So I'm only like 2 inches taller than him.
Yeah,
Because I'm 5'2".
yeah.
Big
Yeah.
kobold looks like a dragon.
And you hear like this like scritching a little bit, and you kind of see like this like long like noodle type thing. Like it's on top of the desk, and it's kind of looking at a map, and it's just kind of hove over like the magnifying glass over certain spots. You
Is
can
that-
share what that is.
Not a pseudo dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is pseudo dragon. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I thought.
Yeah,
It's an actual dragon. It's just this big.
and a noodle shape. Yeah,
Oh, long, skinny, like a like an
Chinese
Asian
dragon.
dragon.
Like an
A
Asian
luck dragon.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And Sturmir tosses something into the fireplace, so it's just like a piece of wood. And he kind of turns around, and he's like, he looks around at each of you, and see, this kobold looks like he's seen shit. Like, he has a 1,000-yard stare.
Just standing there at
Yeah.
attention that he was taught, like when he had pictures and stuff taken.
And he just kind of smiles a bit. He's like, "Oh, for fuck's sakes, at ease. Just because I'm a sir and a knight doesn't mean you have to stand there with a stick up your fucking asses."
Okay. I relax my shoulders a little bit, but I'm still standing there like that.
He goes over and he sits down on a stool he dragged over, and he looks at you. He's just looking between each of you, studying each of you. He's like,
Grab my
Well.
little necklace thing with the little tube.
I hope Miss Coin's informant didn't cause you any trouble.
"No." So, I'm here. You have my attention for a while.
We have many questions.
Start asking them.
I don't know if we're ready for the answers for it yet.
Okay, short thing
We'll
short.
find
Apparently, you may have traveled with our parents, and we just want to make sure.
He sits up and he crosses his
I have
arms.
a picture of my parents. If you would like to look at it, to tell me if they look familiar.
And as you hold out the like picture to your parents, it's just instantly snatched from your hands by the pseudo dragon. And the pseudo dragon turns back to you and just shh. And goes over Sturmir.
I could have handed it to him.
Sturmir takes it. And the pseudo dragon just kind of.
Oh goodness.
Oh, that pseudo dragon has all sorts of attitude.
A sassy dragon.
That pseudo dragon's been on adventures.
I'll just kind of just stand there like waiting to get my picture back. It's very important.
He hands it back to the pseudo dragon. The pseudo dragon comes back and holds it out to you. As you reach for it, pulls it away. And then gets up on its back leg and holds it above your head.
Can I have my parchment back, please, Mr. Dragon?
Looks over at Sturmir and Sturmir. And the pseudo dragon just gives it to you.
Okay, thank you. Roll back up, roll back up too. Are they familiar?
Sturmir's like, well, the gravity of the situation is quite unfortunate. With me being here and discussing things with you now puts you in direct danger. We should have never crossed paths. You should have discovered things on your own as you've gotten older and actually able to handle yourselves, but I guess there's going to be a fast track for that now.
What do you mean?
What kind of
Uh-oh.
danger? What the hell is going on?
I mean, are we talking about Smiley levels of danger or something worse?
Your parents finished some business, but they weren't able to finish all that business, and to protect you, they got rid of you.
Oh,
But now you're exposed because you come in contact with me. So now you've gained enemies of your parents that now know that you are alive and exist.
Okay. What are they? Who's mad at him?
I don't know which one of your parents are alive anymore. Who's still standing, who's still alive. After our last adventure, to stop what we needed to stop, everybody made a pact to go in their own directions. And when they went in their own directions, we promised not to be in contact with anyone or to reach out to any of you because of your safety.
Wow. When was the last time you saw my parents?
Years ago.
Like how many?
Probably like 20.
How many?
20 years.
Oh, so they've been out like for like 5 years before they had me.
We just know that Seagate had a plan B. His wife Ithos executed plan B. Plan B was your guys' safety.
I don't understand.
He just kind of leans forward a bit. He's like, look, we were an adventuring group. You can look us up. The Obscura.
The obscure.
Everybody just gets notepads instantly. So Queen Ethos coined that term for her husband and the adventuring group, and she often oversaw, the kingdom while he was out adventuring with his friends. And yeah, your father, that you're literally the spitting image of, he gets up and he goes over to a pack. And it's kind of funny because he gets up and it's just kind of like he's not as spry as that he comes off as. You can see that he is actually quite old for his age.
Probably looks more in the like late 40s, maybe early 50s as far as like age is concerned.
Yeah, like he's actually getting like a bit of a scruffy beard for a dragon or a kobold.
That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
You can actually see crow's feet.
Yeah. Between the scars and the broken scales and things like that, yeah, most definitely. He goes and he gets something, he comes over to you, Scoured, and he holds it out to you. And it's rolled up very gently.
What is this?
He's like, unroll it.
Okay. Pop it open, I guess.
You unroll it, and you see you instantly recognize the artwork. It's the same kind that he has. And it's very beautifully done, and you see it's a portrait, essentially, of Kobold that looks exactly like you. Horns are a little bit different. And another Kobold. And they look very happy together.
Who are they?
It's like, that is King Seagate and Ethos, his queen.
It's your mom and dad.
And
You
Nikolai,
haven't figured it out there, brother.
so blunt about it. By the way, that's your parents. Oh yeah, that's your parents.
In case you didn't figure that out, big guy.
You look like you were trying to think about something there, brother.
Well, how do I spell the second name?
I will send it to you.
Okay.
Try to take a look at the picture. Go over to Scav and look at it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like take it away from him or obscure it. I just want to see if what I can see. Can I see, brother?
probably like too distracted staring at this.
Yeah, you can.
I understand.
You can get like up close to him and look at it, and you can see it's very much obviously artwork done by your father.
Oh, okay. So my father was an artist too. Neat. I'm an artist too.
So, long story short, we were an adventuring group. Your father was a king, and he didn't like being tied down to kingship, but he did look over the kingdom. And his wife was often the one in charge of the kingdom, and he would come home. What's going on with the kingdom? He'd get updates, stay for a while, get bored, and go drag himself off for another adventure. Parents were all different kinds of expertise from different corners, able to handle all sorts of different situations and things that came up.
And you adventured with him?
Yes,
Like what kind of experts?
we had centaurs, we had mages, we had artificers.
The centaurs were her parents?
Well, she's a centaur, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. Who's your mom and dad?
I guess I'm gonna be here answering questions for a while. But after, you adventure so much, you have to settle down, and eventually everybody kind of settled down in their own different direction within the kingdom, and kind of had a family. Or at least tried to, until things hit the proverbial south. You're just staring at this like,
Taking every little detail.
yeah. He's like, well, then I guess I can run down the list. Who wants to go first?
Yeah. You there, buddy?
He's like, huh? Who wants to find out first?
What was my mom and dad like?
Your parents?
Yeah.
If you can actually understand the term of chaotic energy, you would actually understand your parents.
So, from what I've been told, I'm a spitting image.
I'll try not to be shocked.
So,
All I know about is my dad was a tinkerer and my mom was like a sorcerer of some sort.
so your father often went on tangents about technology and things that he wanted to do, and he was our mechanic of the group, is what he liked to call himself. And he referred to himself as a conjuration artificer.
The fuck?
Fucking artificer? What is that?
I'm not sure, but he rambled on about it.
Oh god, your dad actually pulled gizmos out of his ass.
Your food was absolutely wonderful with food. Your mother.
She was a good cook.
Yes.
That's cool.
I know, word flub there. Yep. Take it in, because I'm reading.
A
and
kobold
processing.
calling a mouse food.
Yeah. How ironic.
How ironic. Hey, seems familiar.
What kind of kobold are you?
He was like,
I've never met any kobold so big before.
well, that's complicated. When your dad gets really lucky with a larger race, you end up with something pretty.
Okay.
So his mom was a dragonborn. His dad was ballsy.
His dad was Han Solo. Never tell me the odds.
He took that bet and ran with it. Bet you I can get her in the bed.
So mother and father were king and queen.
That makes you a prince, brother.
Christ, I didn't know
He has a kingdom.
anymore.
Does he? Does he still have the kingdom?
Is that helmet stuck in a big
Yes,
bag?
I've been trying to look after it, and I will continue to look after it until he decides to come home. You're free to adventure and keep in contact with me until such time. Because I'm not going to pull the mothership card and say you have to come back to the kingdom. You're very much your father's son.
Did,
What?
did C hit on the head a bunch? That happens a lot.
He just looks perplexed at this line of question.
Don't mind them. What happened? What's this whole thing about a plan A and plan B?
Plan A was to go home and visit your family and live out your life happily ever after. Plan B was, if things went sideways, ensure that there's a future bloodline for each of you.
What happened that forced them to do a plan B?
Obviously, things went sideways.
So, who should we look out for? Because now we got enemies, apparently.
He just kind of sits back and he's like, that's complicated.
Okay.
He's like, I can't give you specifics because there are no specifics to give. They don't directly interfere with your lives and try to kill you. They use other sources. Be influence, be, factions, be other things.
Ryan would be just staring out the window at this point as he's saying that and rubbing the scars around her arm.
Do you have any other artwork of our family members, our parents?
I might. He's like, Scabbard, as you were asking, we were requested by Seagate to have counsel. We had councils with other kings and other neighbors, and apparently there was something that had come up. I wasn't privy to the details, I was just privy to get your shit together, we're going on an adventure. So, we traveled far out and into a mountain, deep through the mountain into the Underdark. Even further past the Underdark.
The Underdark?
Yes,
Do I want to know?
the lands underneath the actual lands. Think of vast, cavernous world that is
it's like-
below.
Is the world hollow?
Does any of that sound familiar to you, Cayenne?
You can do a nature. But we traveled through the Underdark into the Abyss and even further, and things went sideways. And those of us that were still standing had to fight our way out, and we're not sure who made it out. Because we had plan B. As soon as you got out, go in your own direction. No goodbyes, no checking on each other. If you died along the way, it was understandable. Your mother never came home.
I see.
19?
Mm-hmm.
You know, based off of talking with other druids, what the Underdark is. It is essentially a place where there's very little light, plenty of mushrooms, bioluminescence, dark elves live, Duergar live, massive spiders, and all sorts of horrors.
The only thing that we would have experienced so far that would be even remotely close was the day Nikolai found the giant hole and you met the giant spiders. That's one of the many creatures that exist in that dark void of a place with just bioluminescent mushrooms and possibly crystals and other stones to light your way.
Y'all chaos. I know that's the home of the Dark Elves, the largest tribe of Dark Elves, and they worship the Spider Queen.
Yeah. The Underdark is not a place you want to go to, especially if you have enemies already.
Good.
Because you'll make so many more there.
Yeah.
Right. That sounds like fun. Let's never go there.
Check that place off the list to travel to. Well, that's not a vacation spot.
Unless we like absolutely have to. Which
Don't-
hopefully will never
don't-
happen.
Don't put that out into the universe. Something will happen and we'll have to fucking go. Don't ever say shit like that, Brennan.
He just kind of looks over at you, kind of, and he's like, "You got the attitude of your father and the appearance of your mother."
I've only heard a name. Not just the name of the tribe I'm supposedly from, but I haven't heard any other mentions at all. Stormhoof, I think, is what I was told.
He just kind of smiles a little bit, and he's like,
You know your family name? Yeah. What was my last name?
"I was incomprehensible because your parents often spoke in whatever language you guys spoke."
Okay.
He's like, "I can't replicate what your last name actually was. Sorry."
Okay.
He motions to you again. He's like, "Your mother, Brigetta, she was an archdruid of wild magic."
What?
He just kind of looks at you. "Oh, well, that's news to you." Yeah.
An archdruid of wild magic?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds interesting.
She embraced the very chaos that is, evolution. It's like, your father? The only person I know that would go into a group of giants and actually fight them head to head.
I can see that. Come into play.
Oh, hey, he actually remembers.
Okay, so he's the one with that injuries.
So I think he was some sort of totem barbarian and a storm fighter.
Nice.
So you're saying I get my hot-headed temper from my dad?
Yep.
That checks.
The daughter of a barbarian, what a fucking shock. I mean that in the best way possible. Don't hurt me.
And a daughter of an archdruid of wild magic.
That oddly
Oh, so that's
explains
just fuck you with magic right there.
That oddly explains a lot of the really amazing and terrifying things you can do.
He looks over at you and he's just like, "Yeah, I see how antsy you are there." Yeah, you want to know about your parents.
It would be nice to know something.
Well, if they were parents. He just kind of laughs at it.
That is something. All right. Foot and mouth.
We do know he has a sister. He did tell us that, at least.
He's like, "Oh." He gets
so I
a.
assume she's in danger as well.
She hasn't met me yet, so probably not.
Apparently she's coming here to meet him. Should, like,
As
Yeah,
long as
he's
I'm not
prevented?
involved, she's safe.
oh,
She might be kind of fucked after she meets you.
yeah, everybody is.
Gets a couple of like shot glasses and starts pouring a little bit of alcohol for everybody and gives everybody like a quarter of a cup of alcohol. Except you. He's like, "Well, if you're anything like your parents."
Oh god, that's genetic.
Yes, apparently all of us have that problem.
No, just more of a family trait.
That's interesting. Well,
I am interested to know about your parents, though, Mongo.
So, your father was Maggie. God, I like that guy. Worst of times, somebody could be dying in the party and he could crack a joke and make everybody laugh about it and smile.
Was it bad, dumb jokes? Is that inherited? Because that's him. Bad, dumb jokes all the time.
You've laughed at too many of them to fucking say shit like that.
Wow, these dice rolls are just like...
it's all coming together now.
It's like, your father, one of the best illusionist wizards I know, knew. I don't know if he's alive or gone or what. So
Probably how he wants it if he's an illusionist.
I believe he was a glamour bard as well, or an eloquence bard. Maybe both, I'm not sure.
Bard of glamour and eloquence?
Yeah.
Huh.
I just see like the stars exploding up there above your head. Like, and your mom. Yep.
I know even less about him.
You don't even know her name, do you? Jewel of the Winter's Crust. I just see Furious riding over there. Tom's like, I'm getting answers. I'm going to pee myself with excitement.
If I can remember how to fucking spell.
Does it hurt, Tom?
A little bit.
Actually spelling something?
I'm a shit speller, okay? Jewel of the what?
Winter's Crest. Yeah. It's like she was literally born on the harshest blizzard that any of us had ever seen.
Rook, I think.
Please. Oh.
R-U-R-I-K.
He's like, what do you want to know about her?
Anything you can remember.
Well, she was Snow White.
Fuck, she looks like home.
She was Snow White, kind of like a forest cat of some sort.
I'm sorry, a what?
Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Oh.
Sweetie type.
Oh, okay.
Like a
My
sweetie
hearing
cat.
also fucking sucks, so I thought she said
Yeah.
horse cat.
Forest cat.
So like a Maine Coon or a Norwegian Forest
Yeah.
cat.
Oh,
Your Maine Coon
White
be
cotton ball.
really fluffy.
marshmallow.
Yeah, she's basically a fluffy marshmallow. And her eyes were ember. Essentially a soft orange color.
Minus the mosquito in it.
I heard something about her being. Oh fuck! What the hell were they called again?
It's just kind of.
Divine Soul.
Yeah, that was a lot of discussion within our group about her origins and whatnot, and the fact that she was protected by the king and queen.
His mom and dad?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
and they
Huh.
sought after her and protected her. Other kingdoms were kind of thought she was to a degree abomination, but the queen was very fond of her. She was a divine soul sorcerer, and she was a very unique wizard.
What's a divine soul sorcerer?
Essentially, she was birthed, and her soul was touched by something that was divine. There were times when we would be in dark tunnels and we wouldn't know which direction to go, and she'd just be pipe up in her very quiet, soothing voice that way.
Whoa.
Or we would be in a temple somewhere and there would be a trap and she'd be like, step there, there, and there.
Well, that's cool.
Although she did put your father to shame as far as being a wizard goes.
How so?
You won't find too much of it on the books because they're so far and few, but allegedly, according to your father in the magical city, they didn't want her to continue her studies because she was a creationist wizard.
Creationist. What is that?
According to his father, she can literally just pull elements and create things if she needed to.
Like conjuration? Or
She didn't need material components. She didn't need to do semantics. She could just create spells as she needed them.
that's not possible.
I saw it with my own eyes.
Like, if she needed a hammer, she just had a hammer?
She can create the components and then your father can make one.
Whoa.
But all of it has to come from somewhere. It just doesn't pop out of nowhere.
You do know the theory of the planes, right? That basically the entire existence is a multi-dimensional system where there's many planes. And to a degree, they all overlap.
Yeah, I ran into somebody who kind of sent me to the fire plane for a moment, that motherfucker.
Essentially, what a few of us surmise is that she could just literally pull from those different planes in which she needed.
So, like they overlap, like they're all in the same spot at the same time, kind of?
Some, yes, depending on moon phases and such.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's a lot to take in.
Okay, so somewhere along the lines when she was being born, she got hit by the fucking Philosopher's Stone.
She is a divine soul.
So each and every single one of our family members was some sort of adventurer. What was King Sigurd and Queen Eitho?
Your father was a paladin of Bahamut.
Bahamut?
And
What's
your
a
mother was a
Bahamut?
mystic of Bahamut.
I'm sorry.
Who's Bahamut?
What's a Bahamut and what's a mystic?
Bahamut is the god of all dragons.
Oh,
Well, that's cool.
His wife is Tiamat, the evil dragon of all dragons. They don't speak, they don't like each other, they want to kill each other. Bahamut is noble, holy. She's everything and evil, and she, depending on which head you get, shit, load of trouble. She's got multiple heads, like a
It's
hydra.
like she has multiple heads, like a.
And each one is just as badly timbered as the other one.
Like, are they like all there all at once, or like
Yes.
just? Cool.
Find a history book, you'll be impressed by some of the artwork in it regarding some people that have tried to go to her and kill her. But, go ahead.
Do you remember in your travels at any point if my mother had any contact with some kind of mushroom at any point?
Who thinks about it?
And I mean, like, this thing is as large as a tree. We're talking deity.
He just kind of rubs his face a little bit and kind of like, he looks over at the pseudo dragon. He's like, well, when we traveled the Underdark, we did come across some mushroom folks and large mushrooms. I'm not sure if we came across the giant mushroom deity.
Trying to place my finger on something that happened recently, but I think it was of my own doing.
Well, if you're every bit of the child of your parents, you'll figure it out, and if it's not any good, you'll kill it. Hey,
We already got plans.
Well, there's right.
so a mystic is essentially someone that is of almost a clerical nature, but more, I don't know, spiritual is the word you can say for it. She was a seer for Bahamut. She would go to the temple quite often, spend hours there in prayer with her council, and come back and be like, this is what I saw, this is what I can share with you, and tell us things.
So are my parents actually from the moon?
Oh, not that badness again.
Well, apparently,
Sorry, what?
Been told I'm from the moon.
I thought the one said you taste like isn't that what you said he said?
What? No, it's like
Which moon? They wouldn't be. They were never clear about which one.
so they claim that they were from the moon.
Yes,
How'd
and
they
it was.
get here?
Huh?
How'd they get here?
I don't know. I'm more concerned with things on the ground, and I was too more concerned about Sigurd's well-being and the group's well-being to worry about the gibberish of two mice and some coming from one of the moons.
So unless my parents are crazy, I came from the moon.
Let's not rule out either one.
Hey, as much as they rumbled on, it could very much be both.
Seems like it's really far away.
Sir Mir, it said that they were all adventurers, you as well. You call yourselves the Obscura?
Yes.
We, are kind of adventurers of our own, I
Talk
suppose.
Took down that
Smiley?
Smiley was the last one.
What is a smiley?
It
Type
was...
of shadow monster.
Smiley was an individual that
Prestidigitation.
basically wanted to become an archfey. Made a deal with an archfey, and then decided to string me up and wanted to turn me into a spider puppet.
Yeah, he had all kinds of like meat puppets.
Plenty different types of monstrous creations. It's a very disturbed old soul that we, were forced to destroy.
So as you make this conjuration, you kind of trip over yourself a little bit, and it kind of turns around and tilts its head and smiles at you.
Shit.
Essentially...
Did we see that, or did he only see it?
He only saw it.
Oh, okay.
And to get rid of it, just squish.
Essentially, this person that was trying to become an archfey probably almost succeeded because they had us under a very powerful illusion. But we managed to defeat him.
That's unfortunate. I'm glad you guys succeeded, because it would have been unfortunate to never actually cross your paths. I mean, we're all to a degree a spitting image of your parents. It's kind of remorseful to me to see those that I no longer have.
And then before then, we fought like some type of undead monster king guy.
The giant vulture creature. What was that exactly, Kyan?
So, we also traveled with a kinku.
Kinku.
Right.
Yes.
Those are the bird guys that don't talk right.
Yes.
Like this one, I open up the drawing in the journal.
Yes, this was Crier Bell. He was the kinku that traveled with us.
What was his name?
Crier Bell.
Crier Bill?
Bell.
Bell. Okay.
Does this remind us of the Kenku we used to know?
Don't know. He just kind of motions. He's like, Crier was the only one that I was able to keep track of post the fall of our group. I had to look after him for a while, and eventually he went on in his own way. And I don't know where he went. He documented things, and if you find a book about the fall of the Obscura, just be forewarned. A lot of what's in there is very much fantasized. While I don't remember all the details, I can tell you a lot of it is inaccurate.
He's like a bard.
Yes, and
I hear
also,
they elaborate on stories a lot.
So a bardic scribe. I don't suppose there's anything you would be able to teach us.
I'm pretty sure you guys have ventures already. You know rule number 1, don't die.
Seems like a pretty good idea.
Oh, try to prestidigitate an image of Augie.
You roll a performance at disadvantage there. You guys are getting lots of answers tonight. And probably a lot more questions.
Oof.
How bad is it?
Disadvantage is a 3.
A 3? A
Yes.
whole 3?
A whole 3. It's like, ah.
He makes like this blob that kind of looks like
You're
a
better
figure.
at that. I was trying to make a picture of, yeah, Augie.
Oh, yeah, same thing.
Performance disadvantage.
14.
14. You make a rough representation of Augie. What were you trying to get at?
I was like, do you know Hermon and Dead?
I remember Dragonborn traveling with us here and there, but not often.
She doesn't look a lot like. Okay.
Augie was much older than us.
She's only a year older than me. I'm only like a year or two older than you.
Look, I'll be here another day. If you want to meet up with me and discuss things more, I have business to attend to. I'm sure you kiddos have a lot to actually think about and discuss.
Yeah.
A lot.
Another rule that your fathers all instilled: look after each other and family.
Of course. Always.
One last question before we go. You told me my brother's name, but you never mentioned your father's.
No, that was your father. Your father is...
No, you said her mother's
You said
name.
my
and
mother's
then-
name is Rebecca.
Ah, yeah, your father's name is Halvar.
Can you send us that information? Because I'm not hearing the name that you're
Yep.
giving
I can
Or-
give it to you.
her parents.
And he looks over at you. Of course, you want to know where home is, don't you?
I do, but I don't know if I want to go there.
It's like, you're technically a king.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I
I
don't
probably
know how
see
we feel
Scabbard
about
look a
that.
little green.
Home is Essencrest.
What? Where?
Essencrest.
Essen Crest.
I will give you the info. I'm pretty sure all of you guys are like, I have so many fucking... How do you spell this shit?
I know how to spell both names you gave me.
I
fairly
would
certain
think
I got
so.
the word "the" right. After that,
So you speak Draconic, right?
I know Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Kobold.
Okay. He speaks a form of Draconic and Kobold to you. He's like, I will look after home as long as you need me to. You can come home when you want to.
Can I pick up any of that? I can speak for Connor.
Go ahead. It's coded.
Okay.
Coded with a little Kobold mixed in.
Intelligence, I guess?
Yep.
Or insight?
It would
Or-
be do an insight.
Okay. 16.
16.
Oh, sorry. Apparently it wasn't a 16. It looks like a 14 on the screen, but apparently I only rolled a 6. So, an 8.
What dice are you using?
It's crazy.
I've
You saw
never
that too,
seen
huh?
that one before.
So, you pick up a little bit of it here and there, but you don't get much of it.
It's nonsensical.
Yeah, you're like, yeah. And he kind of pats you on the head, Scav.
And still speaking to him in this coded language, I don't know anything about this or anything in terms of what this even means. Just a kobold that is different.
He starts getting his stuff together. And he kind of pauses a bit. He looks over at you, Scav, and he's like, "Look up your father. Your father was just a kobold too until he became a king." And he has his pack up and heads out the door. Room's yours until you leave.
You're too close. You push him away a little.
So he heads out. The pseudo dragon follows after, and thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Sir Mir. That
And you can do an investigation.
Is that everybody?
Natural 20.
okay, it's 18.
7.
7,
I rolled a 2.
23.
23.
24 for myself.
Wow, I'm the only one who rolled shit.
I guess so.
So all is right in the universe.
Okay,
All is
that's
right.
fair.
Everything's going back to normal now.
Yep, where everything's good. You see on the table that there were 4 packages left behind.
Do they have names on them?
Mm-hmm.
I'll go
And-
over to look at them.
You with your natural 20 you would know that as you guys were talking to Sir Mir, the pseudo dragon had obviously written the names on there. As he,
It looks like scratches.
yeah. It's still legible, but it's kind of like,
They use their little clawsies.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All I see is just like the little ferret version of a dragon.
Essentially.
Literally in my head, I just see dipping a claw in ink and just trying their best to write as neatly as possible the names. That's what I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you open up yours.
I'll get them off the table because I assume it's
It's at his
my
height, yeah.
Yeah, my height. So
Yeah.
I'll get the packages off with everyone's name on them and hand them out before opening mine.
You open up yours, and you see it's in very beautiful, like, Celtic knotwork, your actual, like, family symbol, essentially. It's a symbol of your actual tribe.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
That was on the paper.
No, it's actually, like, once you open it up, it's an actual, like, made out of, like, bramble, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like a little medallion of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you can probably put two and together that it was either carved by your mother or your father.
I'll hold on to it and flip it over and look at both sides.
Yeah, it's very beautifully crafted. Like someone spent time probably next to a campfire crafting this. The bramble is actually, as you run it over your fingers, it's smooth, not rough. That it was coated in amber to protect it.
Hmm.
You open yours?
Sure.
Like, what is this?
Want some more emotional trauma there?
Yeah.
Yes, yes. More.
Apparently, yes.
Please, may I have some more?
Please, can I have some more? Jim, I want some more trauma, please. More.
Well, I want the lore, preferably without the trauma, but apparently that's not how this works. So bring it.
Oh,
Gonna
okay.
regret saying that.
So you open up the package, and you see something rolled up in there, and you see like a small deck of cards.
What do they look like? I may have a set.
You start opening them up, and they're like these actual, like almost like pearlescent colored cards. And as you roll one around and you turn it around, the symbol on it changes to another suit.
Neat.
And there is a piece of like parchment that is got a like tie on it, and it's in there. Yep. You open it up. There's nothing to read. His dad has sketched a picture of your parents together.
Yeah, the picture of your mom and dad.
Yep. And it's them together, basically leaning on each other, looking at cards next to a campfire. Yep.
That's so cool.
Do you open up yours?
No, I'll just put it in my bag and just forget about it.
Seems about right for you. Okay, moving on.
Whatever. Sarcasm, jeez. Of course.
You crack open yours,
Mm-hmm.
and it's your father's calligraphy set.
Ooh. Really cool.
And you pick up that he had a habit of chewing on the back ends of things while he was thinking.
Probably sure Nikolai does something of the same manner.
Oh. And, Gav, you have a small box too.
I'm scared. This is Scabbard saying this. This is kind of the player saying it too, actually.
But imagine it's probably a signet ring. That would be my guess.
I'm gonna open it.
You open it?
Yeah.
Well, it's not an actual signet ring. It is a necklace with your family symbol on it. And looking at the back of it, as the fire hits it, it reflects across the ceiling, and it's a map to home.
Shit.
Okay. I'm just like, I'm gonna pull out a journal.
So you always have a way to know how to get home with you, and proof that you are who you are.
Put this down in notes.
You alright over there, Tom?
Mm-hmm.
Sure?
Yep.
Really focusing hard on that keyboard again.
Uh-huh.
So, table's yours, guys. What are you doing?
Take a look at it. See how it rates.
Oh, yeah, it's so nice. Once you dip in the ink and you start going across, you can see that your father fine-tuned this to flow exactly how he needs it to.
Does it work well with, take out, sure I've got like some type of, I don't know, probably because I'd just be wearing my regular clothing. Is there any type of straight edges with the box that it comes in? Like I could use, I just want to see how like it uses for scribing plans and lines and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's easy enough. You just run it along there.
Like I was using a ruler kind of thing.
Yeah, it's easy enough to do.
Like how tight to the line does it go?
As you're like trying to draw it, the brush kind of pulls you a little bit on its own, and you can see the bristle pull close together and you slowly go up. It's like it's helping you guide and you're helping it guide to a perfectly straight line.
I'm gonna try to do a circle.
As you try to make a circle, you feel it just pull again and just make this perfect circle.
Guys, I can make perfect circles. Watch, just a pen.
It's a brush.
Well, yeah.
And you see him just make like this perfect circle.
Like as if I was using a template. It's amazing. Can I make a perfectly straight line without like using a ruler?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Of course, he's fascinated with brush. So, what are you guys doing? Outside of watching Nikolai just...
Yes, this technically means we're not orphans.
We're left for our own safety.
We're still orphans.
We don't know if anybody's alive.
We don't.
And we were left alone while we were still children, so we would
And I kind of did already find an Archdruid's book, so that leads me to believe pretty easily that my mom's probably no longer here.
Why?
I found the book of a dead Archdruid. Chaos does have a way of catching up with you. But that is a guess.
Do you still have the book?
It wasn't my mom's.
Oh, okay.
It was another Archdruid's book.
Oh, okay. I thought you were implying that it was your mom's.
No. I'm saying I've already found one Archdruid's book.
Oh, I thought you were implying it was maybe your mom's. Okay.
No.
So there's something out there trying to get us.
Maybe this asshole that's fucking with you and your little mushrooms is one of those enemies.
Well aware of that.
No, I mean like one of the enemies that's like.
As I said, well aware of that, Nikolai. Glad you're catching up to speed.
And the party never misses a step.
Like. Yes, enemy.
Why do you
But-
think I asked Sir Mir that earlier? If he possibly remembered a giant mushroom,
Yeah, I
put two
gathered
and
as
two
much.
together. Come on, my guy.
You're not understanding what I'm getting at. But
Enemy
that's
of
fine.
enemy of parents.
Yes.
Yes, literally what I.
Yeah, I was
that's why
just
I asked.
confirming the thought.
Yes, I'm aware,
Good
but you
Lord.
don't have to. I'm confirming this. I'm confirming this. Say it about 5 times, and then you get to the point. Please stop droning on, brother. Some of us like to speak quickly, get to the point like that, and move on.
And you hear flashbang.
I cover my eyes.
And you hear from Ruff, ah. Guys, you got flashbanged. And you hear from Ralph.
Oh no.
As the smell of sauerkraut, musty eggs, and blue cheese wafts by,
Ooh.
Oh.
mixed with a little bit of dank.
Oh.
Glad to
I
know
am
you
gonna
guys.
try to clear
Oh.
the air.
Glad to know you guys are feeling better.
Oh, God.
What the hell was that?
Retaliation.
Well,
Look at this. Shine the this map on the wall, I guess.
So you're holding it over the fire where the fire catches it. And yeah, you see it just reflecting across the wall of the ceiling.
oh, neat.
That's home, apparently.
Where is it?
Does it look familiar at all?
Go ahead and do a history.
Yes. Why not?
You all can roll it.
Okay.
That would be 16.
21.
21.
21.
21.
Ooh, 22 for me.
Oh, fancy.
How is that
guy.
hard to read?
You can also just read it in the chat log.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but he was saying that dice is hard to read. I was like, okay.
Well, even with the perceivably higher rolls, it is not this content. It is another content.
Okay. Familiar with
Not
it?
one that you're familiar with.
Okay. Huh.
Doesn't look like anything on our map.
No. You see, that lake isn't on our continent.
This is.
I get that note from Sunny. See if it said where she's from.
And with that, we're going to go ahead and jump to our break. For those
That's
playing
it,
a-
Nate. With that fucking laugh, you're dressing as the penguin for Halloween.
I mean, it kind of fits for him at this point.
Wow.
What's up, Double Pop? So, for those playing at home, we're going to go ahead and take our 30-minute break, get some food in us, let Tom go help back and cry himself into his food.
Pete's always makes me feel better. Shut up.
Yep. So we're going to go ahead and take our break, 30 minutes, get some food in us, and we'll be back. We're going to pick right up where we left off. jumping back in, and we're gonna rock this party. And hello, everybody, and we're back, and we have noms, and our stomachs are happy, and we're fighting food comas because God, that was a lot of cheese and pepperoni.
Yes, that was ridiculous.
This is insane.
That's
I
a
will
little too
say
much.
that if you ever get the chance to order a pizza with 4 times the cheese and 4 times the pepperoni, at least do it once in your lifetime.
Make sure you got enough
Did you
people
have a
for the
slice?
slices to go around.
Not just yet. I'm still full.
Hopefully, there's still a slice for you to have.
Oh, there's still slices over. I can promise you that.
Yeah, I end up taking them home if anything.
That is so heavy, and I'm going to pay the price later.
It is like
Yep.
twice as heavy as a
The
normal
whole
slice
other
of
reason
pizza.
I wait till I get home.
Lactose Intolerance Club. Oh, yeah.
Mothers are going to pay the price too.
You have fun with that, dear. So, we're,
Called
jump-
karma, motherfucker.
we're jumping back into this, and the first half of the session, you spoke with Coin and eventually met up with Sir Mir.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of got a massive information dump about your lives. Why you were abandoned, and it wasn't out of ill intent or disregard for your existence, it was for your protection. And now you have another ally, which is Sir Mir. And if it wasn't stated clearly, you guys do actually have homes you can go to, and that's Scabbard's hometown.
We should try to make it back to
So,
the hometown.
with that, and now that the snarky little pseudo dragon has left the building for now, we're gonna go ahead and jump back into it. And as you guys digest the revelations you have and the many questions that are swimming through your heads, and souls and emotional complexity of things, I think the title of this episode is actually very accurate.
Oh, I never looked at it.
Pretty is.
34d6 emotional damage.
Really, that's what you named it?
Yep.
It's better.
Yep.
You were too spot on with these, you know.
Oh yeah. Somehow I have a sixth sense about episode titles, and they always pan out for some reason. So, the table is yours. I assume you guys are going on all your separate different directions to find out information.
Yeah.
Cayenne would be headed to the Druid Circle for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I would try and find the.
Talk amongst yourselves. Make plans.
I need to collect Ace and go take care of stuff.
We should go get feisty.
I'm gonna be with Feisty, of course, but I have a few questions for the queen of the house here.
Was it Queen here? I thought she was a lady.
You can correct her.
The lady,
Correct him.
The lady.
Don't just walk up to them. You have to.
I know that. Respectful, polite. I am scared.
If you
Your name should be
don't,
scared of.
if you don't
Scabbard.
mind, Scav, she had spoken to me earlier. She is fond of druids. If you're nervous, I can go with you. And if you wanted to spend time with her, I won't stick around. I can take Feisty with me.
It's a weird juxtaposition. The royalty speaking through a druid who's typically
I wouldn't be
non-social
I wouldn't.
talking to the other royalty.
I mean, she was very
Yes, I
kind
know.
and considerate to me.
Actually, Cayenne, do an insight for me.
That is a modified 20.
As you mentioned the details about royalty, you think about the crust that you received in your parents, and you're realizing you're in the same situation as Scabbard.
Uh-oh.
That you're the daughter of more than likely a centaur tribe leaders.
Jokes about you being a Disney princess are
Oh.
Diane is a Disney princess.
Fuck.
The jokes have come full
I didn't
circle.
realize that until now.
It's all come full circle all of a sudden.
Like Merida just with a worse temper.
She's from the other studio.
Yes. From the Imagination Station, okay?
Okay.
Get me drunk enough and I can go full Scottish.
I
Nate's heard it before. When I start speaking full fucking Scottish.
If
you know, I would greatly appreciate that.
You gonna head off somewhere, Mongo?
I might as well go with.
You gonna go with just out of curiosity sake?
Yeah. Well, you gotta find Ace, anyways.
Yeah.
Apparently, Ace went with Feisty, and Feisty went with the lady. So.
Yeah, so you exit the room after gathering your things, and one of the servants is in the hallway checking on the plants, and it's just a wood elf. So you can approach them and talk to them.
Excuse me.
The wood elf turns and goes, oh! I didn't see you down there.
I get
As
that
we
a lot.
leave the door, I say thank you to the door.
We're actually, our meeting with Sir Mir has concluded. And we're actually looking for the lady.
Oh, the lady? She's in the garden.
Could you take us there, please?
Yeah, sure. They
Thank you.
just head off down the hallway that you initially came from. And I hope that the next Cayenne art piece, Cayenne the Disney Princess.
Next Disney princess at Sailor Moon, Cayenne.
Oh,
Oh.
my god. And you head off through the archway of the various stairways, and through, you see a large open area where there's a dining area. On the other side, you see a massive kitchen area.
Oh yeah, paws are in pockets.
And you head through these large double doors, and you head into this large garden area with all these various water fixtures and statues and things.
Cool.
And you hear kind of the roar of Feisty, and as you get closer, you see the lady. She's actually now in leather armor, and she's kind of wrestling with Feisty a little bit.
I'm going
Is
to
this a bad
watch
wrestle or a
impressed.
goofing, or can we tell?
You do an insight,
Oh,
and it's just going back and
What?
forth, and
Would I know, since I
10.
like work with Feisty a lot?
I'm gonna
do an insight.
do an insight
Yep.
too, and that was a 17.
10?
Yeah, I would like to do an insight too,
Yep.
if you don't mind, just to make sure. It's like, wait a minute, is Feisty attacking the lady?
And Ace is sitting there eating like a one of the service trays, just kind of like a oversized biscuit, essentially, just clank, clank. Watching this like
21.
21.
I got a 10.
You're more distracted by Ace than anything.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, Ace. Was I
And,
giving to you?
They're definitely playing back and forth, and she just kind of finishes and scratches Feisty, and Feisty just kind of all happy, rolls over and gets belly scratches.
Oh my god.
Relax, they're just playing. That's how Feisty plays.
Yeah, run over to Ace.
Lord,
Ace,
I got
was that given to you to eat?
The lady looks over. I gave it to him personally. He looked hungry.
Okay. He has this tendency of just grabbing stuff and eating it.
Well, she looks over at Ace. What did we learn? And Ace just kind of salutes a little bit. Yes, manners. Good boy.
Thank you, lady.
And she just has this very calm voice about her. Like, it's like that nice, kind of a bit older lady sternness, but it's gentle. She's like, I hope your meeting went well.
It definitely answered many questions, but left even more unanswered.
Oh, did
So, in other
someone
words, like,
die?
No.
Well,
well.
we don't
Don't know.
know.
Oh, well, okay. I'm not going to pry. It's not my place to do that.
My brother, if you don't mind, actually had a few questions due to said meeting we had with Sir Mir earlier.
She looks over. She's like, which one?
That
My
would be.
brother's
That'll be me.
We all
lady.
have a few questions.
I.
Scout all
Well, apparently, I found out that I'm a prince and possibly a king. I don't know anything about this.
Oh, so you need a crash course in royalty. Do you want it now or later?
Don't know. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know.
She goes over and she crouches down in front of you, and you can just see your reflection in her, like, very, very dark eyes. And she reaches up and puts her hand on your head gently, and it's kind of cool to the touch. And she brings it down, and she just kind of stops along your jawline and brings it down to your shoulder, and she just seems to examine you, and she's like, She's like, you're not ready yet. You need to get your legs under you first, and that means going out and adventuring. To understand how to actually rule, you need to adventure a little bit. Those that are unwilling and unsure to actually be leadership are some of the best. My sister vied for being in leadership role, and she was very cruel about it and demanding of it. Your typical royal of prissiness and uptightness. And not to sound cruel, we didn't accept that, neither did our parents, and they had her executed and me to take her place. They didn't want that blight on our family name. She followed the more traditional tiefling route.
Wow.
It seems cruel in perception and understanding of not knowing the world yet, but in the grander scheme of things, we're happy with the choice and accept the choice. And just like any other family member lost, we mourn, celebrate her, and speak to her spirit. And she was, in the end, okay with the execution herself because she understood what the family was supposed to stand for. And she knew in her own soul that she would never be able to achieve that.
Huh. Okay.
So, go adventure, find your legs, understand the world that you're going to be dealing with on a daily basis, and build a circle that you can trust.
Okay. I guess my other question would be, where would... Well, I don't know how to ask this one either.
Just ask it.
Words, man! Words!
Don't try to.
Well, I am from a place called Bessencrest, apparently. I have no idea where that is, or even where to even begin to look.
Well, it's across 2 oceans.
Right. Okay.
So we gotta get a boat and go across the oceans. All right.
Or you gotta build us an airship. Don't tell me your ass hadn't fucking thought about it already.
Well, I was in one. It's expensive.
It's across 2 oceans, several continents. It's quite a travel. Sir Mir is here in this continent because we're allies with your continent.
I don't know how I feel about hearing that.
You don't.
Allies are a good thing.
So
No, I know that. Hearing someone
she looks
say
perplexed, so you can see this look about her like, does he want to rescind the allyship?
No, not that. It's hearing anyone say your continent. I don't own anything. I'm just a kobold.
You're the king.
Like it or not, you are of royalty and you have obligations now. But I'm sure Saramir is handling that until you're ready.
You did say that.
You don't know that.
Oh yeah.
At least Sir Mir gave you more information about your family. I don't have much.
You have names. We have name of their group.
We have
Apparently
names
they
of
were.
the whole group.
Yes.
Apparently they
but
were like world famous.
Well, within all these regions, they're very, very known.
I don't suppose you know anything about the Obscura.
Some things is there a interesting adventuring group? To say the least, but often caused a ruckus. The centaurs within the group, at least Sir Mir would often pay, and so would the king pay for the damages and renovation. Is the king actually starting a tavern brawl where the women of the group were insulted and he proceeded to defend their honor?
Without words.
Let's simply say that 120 dwarves and orcs learned a lesson.
Wow.
Each or total?
Total. It started in this tavern, ended up in the street, eventually ended up with the tavern guards. A few tavern guards had to be restored because they got on the receiving end of things.
Oh, good lord.
And this was the centaur. What was his name again?
My father's name was Holvar.
That is impressive and terrifying.
Holvar was a quiet soul until he was angry. Very observant, very respectable, but once you pissed him off, you apparently didn't want to be in the same vicinity as him.
Alrighty.
We ourselves are still learning adventurers. Honestly, there's not a whole lot to us, really.
Well, adventuring is easy, from what I understand. Find trouble, solve the trouble. Go visit some ruins. Get your elbows dirty.
flashbacks of all the fucking with this,
All the yuck.
That's just Mongo's reoccurring dream. He's walking down a hallway of pulsating flesh that's just oozing entrails onto him.
The last time we were in ruins, we dealt with a rather nasty being that was nearly an archfey.
Oh, an Archfey. Those are from the
Feywild.
Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's better than dealing. Well, not quite. It's similar to dealing one of the devils of hell. If you ever come across one of them, just understand that if you kill them here, they will come back and try to kill you later. You actually have to travel to their home, find it, and kill them there to make sure they don't come back.
Right, so I just remembered something that's inside of Humphrey. Is that another way to fucking deal with them? The
What?
face?
Huh? She looks at you very confused.
No, this is player asking.
Oh, yeah, you literally just dismember them and then they can't regenerate and they're stuck.
Okay, so whoever had Humphrey came up with a good idea. That's good to remember.
In perpetual hell for a demon indecembered and unable to do anything.
In a box.
In
In a
hat.
pocket dimension.
In a box in a pocket dimension where they have no choice but to just suffer or to give you a deal that is within your favor.
That's a pretty fucked up hell.
Jeez.
Not going
Instead of killing him, just put him in a pocket dimension.
In the box you go.
And the
And
forever
Brad Pitt
box.
pops up and goes, "What's in the box?"
What about William Shatner?
I've never seen Feisty be that playful in quite a while. She's
Well,
way
it's a
too
treat.
big for me to play with her like that.
Well,
She's
kicking
gonna
it
get a
with
little
her
bit bigger.
That's scary to think about.
Well, she is a displacer beast and they get large. And she seems like a very special displacer beast.
And fondness for barbecues, it turns out.
Oh, yes.
She loves Orcish barbecue. They make really great barbecue.
Yes, they're from the Burning Temperament. I would not like to visit there. Apparently, they're in a political, pardon the harsh language of a tavern, a shitstorm.
The fuck did Garrett do?
Oh.
But from what I understand, the temperatures at night are about 100 degrees, and during the day, they're almost 180 degrees.
Oh, so
so
it's Arizona.
almost Arizona. Almost here.
Arizona temperature.
Oy. That sounds like a mess.
So Ace wasn't too much trouble then?
Oh no, he was actually a gentleman.
Okay.
And you see him actually standing there wearing a tie now.
Okay. Cool.
Combat boots and a tie.
This is like the floofy kind of like ascot kind of thing?
No, it's just like a normal
Oh,
tie.
okay.
Most of
I'm
us
just
are
seeing like a 90s punk.
Just give him the white shirt that's untucked and the shredded jeans.
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure most of us have many questions that you probably might not be able to answer.
Oh, no, I can get you in touch with advisors, but it'll take me a little bit of time to organize where I can fit you into their schedules.
You do that for us?
Well, he is an ally of our continent, and it would be a minor favor.
There is one really important question, and it's in regards to a problem that has been bothering our sister here.
She looks over.
It's,
The death glare across the table.
in regards to a certain thing that brought her a lot of problems.
Well, we kind of already have a solution for that.
We just don't know where.
She does.
Yeah, we have to find it.
Yeah, we have to find it.
It basically, the answer of the location kind of has to be given to me, and they don't exactly stay in one location. They move.
Yeah.
But remember, you do have a map.
Essentially, there was a deity that called me a while ago through dream visions, and I have come to find out from other druids that this deity might possibly not be so great. And I did experience an issue with my mushrooms, my caps. They had their life taken from them, and I was called a betrayer.
Well, from what my father told me, there are deities that are, how do you say, off the books, not in the Pathians. They're considered outliers. So, rumor has it, according to mythology, I'm no cleric or paladin by any sense, that at some point there were the creator deities and they were enticed by something and eventually fragments broke off and those are what formed the deities. And then so forth, and mortals could apparently ascend to become deities at some point. That's a weird theological thing that's up for discussion. But the darker fragments essentially faded into the darker parts of the known cosmos, and they're referred to as the Old Ones. They all have the same goals, as far as we can understand, speaking with advisors about it. Essentially, kill all the other great old ones and eventually the gods, and then eventually collapse all the planes of existence into nothing and rebuild them in their own image.
That's not cool.
That sounds very bad.
Doomsday scenario. That's almost as bad as a Tarrasque showing up on your front door.
As long as there's your ass.
It's one of the Earth's Terra planes defenses and nature's defenders.
Oh, that makes it more than one.
Well then. How exactly? Well, what did you say we had to do exactly again? I know you said something about blowing up that temple or whatever.
To send a message and hopefully deal with this issue, whether it be permanently or temporarily, we need to desecrate the temple and basically make sure it doesn't exist.
Our specialty.
Well, that does it. The less followers any sort of deity has and less locations that they can travel to, the less power they have.
What would be a good way to protect ourselves from such a threat?
Find a deity that you trust and believe in them. And don't let things sway you from your beliefs. Even if it's an oath to your family, that can protect you.
Yeah, I was just thinking about looking into this little girl guy.
She just kind of smiles a bit. The tinkering god.
Well, that's what I heard.
He's a gnomish tinkering god, apparently.
What's with gnomes all the time? Huh. Okay.
Gnomes tinker, man.
You know of any others?
Tinkering gods?
Yeah.
Well, there's, she's going to wreck her brain. She looks perplexed and she thinks about it and she's like, no, maybe you should go to the temple and talk to whoever's there.
I was thinking about going to the temple.
Fat might know. Fat. It's a really weird goblin.
Yes, he was removed from the primary city to here.
From Casil?
Yes.
Oh.
He was advised to come here and be the person that runs the temple, essentially, and he's incorporated himself into our humble nature.
We've crossed paths with a deity before. One that goes by by two names. One that people know as the Forgotten One, and others that he simply called himself as Papa.
She just looks as perplexed.
This is when we were dealing with Smiley.
Well,
And apparently, Father was a paladin of Bahamut. Whatever a Bahamut is. Apparently some
Skycat
kind of
helped out.
dragon. And of course, your Sky Cat?
You hear rustling of bushes.
Look inside bushes.
You see basically like a giant bear shrubbery that's been shaped into a bear and it's playing around with Feisty.
That didn't crack the top 10 of weird shit we've seen.
You're like, okay. She's like,
That's kind of fucking awesome, actually.
the lady is like, I need to get back to the things that I have to deal with.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we're probably keeping her too long.
You
Oh,
can
one last question.
hum.
I know of deities that there are many out there. I'm new to this paladin thing. I don't really. Who would be the best to speak about to learn more about this?
Go to the guardhouse. Speak to the head of the guardhouse. There's quite a few paladins that are within the guard.
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome, and you know where the door is at. Once you've gathered yourselves, you're free to leave. Oh, and if you want to visit again, be sure to make an appointment.
Of course, of course.
Mm.
Walk over to Feisty.
Sorry about the face again.
She just kind of heads off and back into the large building.
Well, that was interesting.
That was very interesting. And you have fun, Feisty.
Feisty's tongue's hanging out and drooling and panting a bit. And her breath just smells absolutely atrocious.
Well, you're still loved.
And she just licks your entire face, and it's just like that cat tongue barbs and slobber, mixture of like things that she's been eating that's raw and barbecue and
Love you too, Feisty. Well, we should probably. I don't know. What do you think we should do? I know Sendo, what's her name? Send, yeah. Send.
Yeah, the lady at the Hunter's Guild.
They might be back from scouting about learning about those goblins and such.
Don't touch any contracts.
Of course. But they do have that one about the gobbled problem.
Yes, but that isn't an. That's in an area to where there are all sorts of abominations that are far worse than the Gobolds.
Yeah.
That's
this is
where a
true.
bunch of mages went absolutely crazy, and magic is just wild there.
That-
There are ghost ships at the beaches there.
There are ghost buildings, there's ghosts walking around, there's all sorts of
Yes,
crazy shit.
But what if that's where we need to go?
Feisty just looks over and she's just like,
What if that's where this temple is? Those things like to be around, like most vampiric things like to be around places that are dark, like ruins and such. We
Nikolai,
should
you
probably-
gonna head off to what you need to take care of?
Yeah, I'm just
We should-
listening to Scabbard go on.
Kinda already have a map of where I need to go.
Yeah.
Cool.
We should still at least learn how to protect ourselves against these things. And Send would be the best one to speak to about that.
No, doctor.
No?
You're gonna head off in your own direction.
Yeah.
You're gonna head off in your own direction. Okay. So you're talking as you head towards the front door, and Feisty's following after.
Be riding in Feisty's back.
It's easy enough to ride on her back. She's very warm though from playing around. Eventually get out to the front of the property in the main street. And you guys head off in your own directions.
Yeah.
I'd be going to the Druid Circle.
I'm
And
gonna go
then-
find the temple.
Check on the birds again.
Check on the birds first, then the Druid Circle.
Yeah, because
Okay.
the stable was first.
I'm gonna head to the Hunters Guild first. See what I can learn if Send is there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I found like the cheap place to get spells, and I found the expensive place. Is there a middle road there?
A normal costing place
Go figure it out, bud.
where the spells are like along the lines of what's in the DMG.
Actually, they're about as expensive if you go off the right things.
Guess I'm wondering about. It's a 3 on the dot.
Okay. Yeah, you're wondering about?
Yep.
Where are you off to?
Head over to the temple.
You head over to the temple and you get there, and just like before, you don't see the goblin anywhere.
Okay.
As you walk in a bit further, you suddenly feel this presence over your shoulder, and you hear thought like, "Dirt mouse."
Moon mouse. Hello, Fat.
Greetings.
So, what do you know about the Tinker God Garl Glitter Gold?
Carl Glittergold. Just kind of, goes through your hair, your head fuzz a little bit.
Please stop.
Feels the texture of your ears.
Please stop.
This goes with all the touchy touches.
Almost tempted to bite your ear to see what its texture is like. He just kind of goes in and he starts searching around for the pendant for glitter gold, and eventually finds it. So gnomish god.
The lady said that there are other Tinkerer gods too.
Starts looking around through their pendants again, goes over and pulls out this big book. It's got corners chewed on it, it's got claw marks. Opens this book and it makes a thud and it echoes throughout the entire temple. And starts going through it, and yeah. And it's like, there's a goblin one.
Okay.
It's Splurk.
Splark.
Yes. Their motto is to tinker, to blow up is a honorable death.
Seems kind of on point for Nicola. Just saying.
Further inscribed is take as many with you as you can. Leave none standing unless there are pieces.
I don't know about that guy. I don't want to hurt anybody. Okay. Any others in your big old lexicon there?
Just flips pages. This book is normal size for like a medium-sized person, but for him, it's giant-sized.
Gotta be freaking huge for me, too.
Yeah, it's like that thick.
Jeez, it's almost as thick as I am tall.
Yeah, it's a nice thick book. Starts going through it page by page.
Mhm.
Pulls over a stool and it just drags across the floor, making that horrendous dragging across like marble. Almost like the favorite sound of Scabbard of your utensils on plates.
No.
Like, how far does he have to go?
Not too far.
Okay, so it's not like so far, like, I gotta, Ace, will you please help him?
Oh, imagine that bunch of like animated objects are just flying around you, making that noise.
All of my hate.
Actually, I got one to be more all of your hate. They're giant porcelain spiders, and that's the sound they make when they're creeping along.
Blow them up from orbit.
Yep.
Nuke it from
It
orbit.
would basically be like if you're trying to be as careful as possible putting china cups inside china cups, and the sound of them lightly clinking is the sound each joint and each
Ugh.
foot makes
Ugh.
as it moves.
Oh, terrible. I think it disturbed Tom.
I think that would sound more like wind chimes than anything. Just really messed up wind
There's
chimes.
so many ways
except
to
for the
end
point,
that
except for the point
problem.
where they kind of like rub into each other, kind of thing, when they rotate and stuff.
I have to have a plate and a fork ready for when we
Please
get there.
don't.
Just when they're up for combat, just scraping them together.
God.
So
Some
I got
ambient noise.
claws. I can just tap them on it.
Ah. So we're gonna hop over to you. You get to the stable. Easy enough. It's a long walk, though. You're basically walking from like the left side of the school all the way to the front of the town. But you get there, and yeah, the wood elf is there and actually feeding the birds. And it's not terrifying. She's just walking up, and she has like a live chicken, and she just holds it up, and the bird just grabs it from her, starts shaking it like a dog, and then the other bird comes up and just grabs it, and you just see the entrails spread out like pasta.
Ew.
Right as he was taking the bite. Sorry, Tom.
Just all this ketchup blood going everywhere. It's like really chunky marinara sauce.
Fucking eating over here.
Don't like it fresh, man?
I don't need to see how pasta's made.
It's like, you like the hot dog.
And she
you
just
don't want
kind
to know how
of
they're made,
she's
right?
like, "Oh, cayenne, hi, feeding time."
I just came to see the birds because I didn't take them out this morning on their hunt.
Oh, yeah, they did really well on their hunt. Apparently, they hunted down some of the ravenous squirrels.
Ravenous squirrels? I have not seen those yet.
Well,
Those are either like the rodents of unusual size.
The ROUS.
well, during summertime, you would know this. They start coming out, and they're actually like squirrels, about almost the size of a small dog.
Motherfucker.
So the size of a corgi?
Yeah, and they've got long their tails where it's like brushy. They actually have barbs within their tail.
Nope.
It's a cross between a squirrel and a porcupine. All right.
Yep.
Squirrel pie?
Are the spikes more spread out on the tail, kind of like on some types of fish?
It's almost like a stegosaurus type
Okay.
deal.
Okay.
Alright.
Huh.
And they can also unhinge their jaw to stuff in more food, and they like to eat smaller critters.
Carnivorous, giant, fucking stegosaurus tail squirrels.
So basically, any of them could eat my brother Nikolai. Got it.
There's a lot that could eat Nikolai. The
If
fawn,
Nikolai wouldn't fight back.
the animal life on this.
I like
fucking-
how that's how you gauge the sizes. Who could they eat?
Well, I think you.
Oh my
you
God.
and Scav would put up more of a fight than Nikolai, just because of size, at least.
Another comment that is actually spot on. I'm waiting for Cayenne to make a small to-see list of dangerous critters on the hunts.
The lethal twitcher list. Yeah,
Which to befriend and which to say no.
yeah, that's
The
it's fucking accurate, bud.
Wood Elf just kind of smiles a bit. It's like, you do know about the physiology of those things? There's a gnome that studies them and gets rather hands-on with them. Not like, no, not like that.
I wasn't thinking in that manner.
Good. And she feeds them another chicken, and just, you can hear the chicken let out buckeyes. It's just ripped to pieces. And she's got like a few chickens there to feed them. The gnome decided, I'm going to reduce my size and get eaten by one of these things to find out what actually happens if you're digested by one. Well, it turns out the gnome actually needed rescuing because the stomach acid of these creatures actually keeps you alive while you're being digested.
That's terrifying.
Awesome, they're walking Sarlacc pits. That's fucking great.
Tom's like, let's just kill him on sight.
Those squirrels.
There's bad as the Clippers. the Clips.
Why are all the squirrels that show up in your game just fucking horrible?
There's really nice ones, especially the Feywild ones.
I don't know. I love the mustachioed magic eating one. He's so cool.
The wizard disagrees for some
So
fucking reason.
they rescued him, and his skin was essentially slurping off like a skin on Jello.
Oof.
Oh, lovely.
But they got him restored, and he still sticks to his methods when it's studying things.
Study by digestion?
More power to him. Not.
She
not
offers
this
you a
tree.
chicken.
I'll take a chicken.
Chicken kicks a little bit and kind of pecks at you a little bit, trying to get loose, flapping its wings like crazy.
Just gonna hold it up to the birds.
Torture the poor bird.
When Red comes over, tilts its head at this, it's just already splattered with blood, but it'll get a bath. It just comes straight down, like, and just head clean right off. And you can see some of the gullet being pulled out of its. You're right over there, Tom.
I'm not hungry.
Just not hungry anymore.
So whenever you're so if you want to go on a diet, just message me and I will make sure you're not
There
hungry.
you go.
Yeah, that'll fucking work.
Periodically send him something gory, and he'll come back 3 weeks later, 20 pounds lighter.
Definitely keep him covered on gore.
I don't. No more. I know.
Where you cast a spell and it blows somebody up, and it basically looks like you took one of those splat balls and threw it down a hallway and it stuck to everything.
I could use that spell. Mongo could fucking use that spell. Is what I meant to say.
Sure.
So you can spend some time with her feeding the birds, and they're happy to be fed by you. Some of them are like pruning you and examining you.
Leaving streaks in my hair.
Yep. Don't worry, it's just jam dye. It's okay.
Can comes back as a redhead.
She's already red.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's
That's
just like a darker strawberry red.
Yeah.
So, Mungo, where are you off to?
I was looking for something. Didn't work. Guess I'll look around, see if I can find a potion shop or something.
Okay. So as you wander around a little bit, you see a familiar unicorn centaur, and she's looking into one of the water fixtures, almost like a water fountain. And she's just looking into it, and she's like, oh, "Fish!" And then she's just looking around a little bit more, and every time she speaks, the fish scurry, and eventually they wander back, and she's like, "Oh, fish!" It's just, you see her just like on this loop of repeat about this.
freaking sad.
Yeah. No, that one fucking hurt.
Huh?
That one hurt. Oh, hello.
She turns around. Oh, hi. Are you new here?
Just kind of recently popped into town.
Oh, I hear it's nice here.
It seems quite lovely.
And she looks over. Oh, fish.
This is so sad.
Fucking ow.
Now you know what Cayenne was going through.
I mean, at least everything's new and exciting to her. Yes.
Yeah, but she never gets to progress in life.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just kind of stuck like, ooh, fish. Or popcorn. Or
Stuck to half of her original lifespan.
Yeah, she's gonna go through this and eventually just die, not knowing that there's more to life. Poor Tom, man.
You're just picking on Tom.
Not really. He's wandering around and
yeah. I don't suppose you know of a potion shop in town, do you?
she looks perplexed. She's like, there's one potion shop. Oh, hi.
Hello.
Are you new here?
I just popped into town recently.
Oh, I hear it's wonderful.
It seems to be one of the best towns ever. You wouldn't happen to know of a potion shop in town, would you? We're not making cat calls at her, Cheddar. Calm down.
Cheddar cheese. Hey, baby.
Imagine her DC is like ridiculously
Oh, God, is it ever?
high.
I heard some kids say Gidry? And she looks over. Oh, fish!
The fish are quite lovely, aren't they?
And she just nods.
Well, thank you so much. I hope to see you again.
And she looks over. She's like, oh, hi.
Hello.
I mean, it's so strange that like a restoration doesn't fix this.
Oh, jeez.
Lord.
Are you new in town?
Yes, I just popped in.
Oh, I hear it's lovely here.
It seems to be the best ever. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And she just goes back and goes, oh, fish.
I'll just, as she's distracted by the fish, I'll just quietly.
Jeez. Oof.
You wander off just like, fuck.
Yeah.
Gidries.
Look for Gidries.
Yeah.
Try to make my way there.
Yeah. So, Scav.
Feisty and I are making our way to the Hunters Guild to see if
Yeah.
Send is back.
Yeah, you eventually get there and you see a Minotaur. He's manning the desk. And
Hello.
he's just grinding a knife into the desktop because he just doesn't want to be there.
Rough day.
He just looks over at you and huffs. I'm stuck here. I should be out there.
That's fair.
Do I look like someone that deals with swords?
No, you look
How
like
c-
someone that would prefer to be out fighting.
Yes. Do you want to fight? Feisty just kind of reaches over, pulls you back.
Go for the scrap.
I don't know if that would be such a wise idea. I'm not exactly the best at it. You'd probably defeat me easily.
Fine. What do you need?
I'm looking for Send.
I'll see if she's available. And he stomps off. And things are rattling across the table as he stomps off. Very unhappy.
Totally might point him in the direction of the post. If he's looking for a fight.
Go to the post, pay some money, you can fight, it's all good. So, goes through the book.
Mhm.
Eventually, finds another one.
Okay.
It's in, Cobalt. I don't speak Cobalt. Their name isn't Cobalt. They show you all the scratchy languages that Scabbard does. But apparently, they believe in, scrap building and
Mm-hmm. My
Um,
brother does it all the time. Just makes garbage.
their mantra is if you can't persuade them, blow them up.
Is that going to be
That
the
sounds a
deity
little bit
for the
too on
group?
brand.
Because that kind of seems like how we work. We'll try to talk it out, and if that doesn't work,
Yeah,
you
fuck it, just
blow
blow
the
'em
fuck
up.
up.
Well, I have to ask Gabbard about that. Anyways, what can you tell me about this Gargoyle guard? I kind of want to talk to him.
They motion to the podium.
Live over there.
Well, he's not evil. He's a good deity and considers himself the crown jewel of the Gnomish people.
Mm-hmm.
Very odd.
Very odd.
Well, he's self-centered. He looks around. No offense.
How does one speak to him?
He leans in very close to you, uncomfortably close. You can smell like his breath, and it's just this odd things of flavors that shouldn't be together. Possibly sardine water mixed with like some leftovers of some sort.
Okay.
Kind of also maybe some durian in there.
I'm so sorry.
Everybody's just like,
I will take a moment and I will touch a
Some
button
breath
on
mints.
my shirt and use my tinkering abilities there to make a smell emanate from me that that button that will mask whatever the fuck that is.
and you can see from like the book that his signet is basically a gold nugget,
Okay.
and you can just pray to Garl Glitterbolt and see if he responds. Do a religion.
So just like talk to him like he's there.
Just nods.
Okay. Sure. I'll try this. I'm supposed to go over to that statue thing?
The kind of like in front of the large veiled statue, there's a place to actually pray.
Do I do this out loud or I do it in my own mind?
The goblin gets him really close, and that waffle over you as he speaks. You say it out loud. That's usually how it works.
Okay. Never done this before.
Kind of pushes you gently. Go get him, champ.
Surprised you didn't smack him on the ass while he was walking by.
All right.
I like to pray to the goddess Horsey. Smacks him on the ass. Give your balls a tug, fucker.
Alrighty.
That show was crazy.
Yeah, I'll go pray, I guess.
Do a religion. So you spend some time with the birds and the wood elf, talking about the birds and the fact that they really enjoy hunting.
Oh God!
I would have asked the wood elf about that viper
I think I might have made an enemy.
to at least learn what it is,
Pissed off.
Okay, that's easy enough.
because that was cool. That was a really cool addition.
sure.
I think Cayenne would have at least wanted to
Did I roll
see
the
a
one?
wild one at some point from a distance. But
They're like, oh, yeah, that's not actually a mount of any kind. That's that was a pet. It's usually muzzled.
oh,
It's from the Wild Islands. It wraps around its prey, and it's. I watched it take it down one of the mountain things on its own. We had to feed it, and yeah, we usually have a cleric on hand when we feed that thing.
It's interesting. Religion is based on intelligence.
It mouth opens, it bites down, it wraps around it, and
I think it would
its
be based on
body
intelligence.
thins out and envelops it like a very strong
It's all about
blanket.
teachings,
huh.
not
That's really
science.
cool.
Huh?
Yeah, until it's trying to eat you, and then you're
It's not
hoping it
science,
doesn't eat
it's
you.
not tangible. It's just.
That must be a semi well-trained animal when it's muzzled, or the owner is just very strong-willed or crazy.
Have you ever heard of a hippo?
Yeah.
Apparently, this thing, its natural food is hippos.
Oh fuck.
Alrighty.
Did the look over there?
I will.
That's a big
I
creature.
will
That's a big
gaze
critter.
upon that creature from a distance and not be on its bad side.
Something that uses hippos as food.
Terrestrial or space?
Terrestrial.
Okay, just
After I would have spent a little more time there learning about the freakish, angry snake thing, I would have gone to the druid circle.
The sentient death blanket of murder.
Yes.
Yeah. You head off to the druid circle. Eventually, you do find some information, gathering, talking to people, and you go to They point you in a direction. You come to a building that's being refurbished. That actually used to be this magic shop, and you can see how damaged her memory actually is with the fact that she managed to remember something, but it's from when she was normal. That this building is now condemned, moved on,
Dang.
or moved to a different city, went out of business, whatever.
Well. Guess I'll try something else.
You're like the field.
Well, player has the feel. See, Mongo doesn't know the full story yet.
Yeah. I mean, you can always have bring it up with the group.
Yeah.
So, what was that roll up there, bud?
Big fat one.
So you go over and you
I already know what I'm gonna say.
what?
No, go ahead. It's like
And you climb up to where you can get up there, and you put your elbows on this, and you put your elbows down like that, hard enough where you hit it, and it shifts a little bit. As you try to course correct it, the entire thing just falls and hits the ground and just shatters across the floor.
The statue?
No, the
it's like,
brain
damn.
table. And all the ornaments just go scattering across the floor. And then you see like a candle roll and it catches one of the pews on fire.
Bang!
You avenge yourself from the church.
And the goblin's just wide-eyed like, oh no. Who knows? Oh boy.
I will help.
He grabs you just like your whole body and pats you on the ground to put out the fire.
Hey! Stop!
But the fire's put out, but you're like got a bunch of smoke on you, and
What's broken?
they just motion to all the stuff that's scattered across the floor and the broken praying thing. And
Alright, you bring all the pieces of everything that's broken and I'll try to fix it.
the gods are never going to forgive you.
Alright, well, bring everything over here. I'll try to fix it.
They bring all the pieces together, and you see him standing far away from you.
He's mending on all of the individual pieces.
High or low?
High, sure.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Using magic on religion. It's not ever bode well.
So,
No,
As
he
you-
doesn't.
So as you guys are in your various places, you're waiting. You hear thunder outside, and it was a clear day, like crystal clear.
I'm completely out in the open, so
Yeah.
I'd be looking up like, what?
It's still fairly crystal clear.
Nikolai has angered the gods. Yes!
I'm gonna be looking at the sky. Do I see any dark clouds hanging in any specific spot?
You see no clouds, but you see lightning happen. It goes right down into the temple, and it hits you crack right on the head.
Damn, okay, Nikolai's dead.
And you take 6 points of electric damage as you're thrown back like the kid in Jurassic Park. Smoldering.
Oh, God.
Poor gods.
It's not supposed to rain today, is it?
Just gonna look around, see if
Wow.
the Magic City, something's ever gonna have something like that. I'm gonna see if I can find what it is.
Do an investigation.
Holy shit. You know what, Gar? I began to realize why Ryan thinks you're a piece of shit.
Oh.
22!
Oh, shit.
Directly insulting a god.
In a temple.
How did Nikolai die?
So you remember Nikolai was going to go to the temple, and that's where you could have surmised the lightning came down.
Right.
And you saw it
he
come down
said
over the
something like
temple.
that.
I'm going to look it over there just in case.
Just came here to talk to you, to try to figure out what's your beef with my friend. Try to help her, try to help you, but no. I knock over a table and you do this. The
Your
hell?
fur just smoke is pouring off of you as you're sitting there. The goblin is just like reaches in everything.
Oh, you're getting banned from the fucking temple.
And they walk over to you and they sniff you and they lick you again. They're like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much did it hurt?
Like a 6.
Your ears are just throbbing and ringing. I like that, like a 6. You still heading to the druid circle?
I would have turned and started making my way there, but I would have at least grabbed the bones that I have out and would have attempted this for like the first time, I would try to speak to them. At least try to say, "My lady, if you hear my words, please don't be angry at my stupid brother."
I'll give that to you.
Automatically assuming it was Nikolai.
Who's not assuming it wasn't Nikolai? So, you're making your way to the temple now.
You explained to like the group you were headed to the temple.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
It was
I
came
was
from
in
that
the doors
area.
at the
Yeah.
time, so I have no idea. I just think, oh, rain.
Yeah. So,
I'm still gonna talk to them. It's like, explain that, Fat. Like, I went to go talk to this guy and he just struck me down for knocking over a table.
Pot's like, there are evil gods, and they probably said, fuck you in particular.
So that was an evil god that did this?
They just shrug. They just lick you again. Maybe. Kinda tastes like it.
And this girl, Glitter Gold, isn't an evil god? Should I try again?
They take a few steps away from you. And as you go into the temple, you can smell the ozone from the lightning strike. And you can see a small trail of smoke still coming off of Nikolai. And you can see there is a charred spot next to the statue.
Oh, fuck.
I have to ask, what are the chances that there may possibly be another one?
I'll get a little closer to Brother and walk around the blast zone. Brother,
What?
pointed it.
Yeah. Yeah. I knocked over a table. I tried to fix it, and some asshole god struck lightning on me.
Pot's like, he knocked over the praying podium and all of the various trinkets and set a pew on fire.
So in other words, business as usual.
I've never done this before.
So
You've never knocked shit over before.
she eventually comes out. And she
No, this
comes
whole
over-
praying
she's like,
crap.
Hello, son.
hello.
I heard you were doing some research on the goblins, scouting them or anything like that.
Yes. You guys can carry on.
I had some questions actually that you may be able to answer.
I can
Okay.
try.
My family and I have to deal with a bit of a problem that may include these things possibly
Sorry.
in that area.
Did you see them?
What would be the best way to defend ourselves against goblins, or even how to fight against them?
Magical weapons.
I said, "Oh, shit, let me
silver,
try to fix
holy
this."
Water, sunlight, holy wood, running water, especially, or rivers that can't cross
I don't
those.
remember. It was kind of crazy.
Okay.
If you're charismatic, you can make attack their charisma
I was
directly.
just gonna fix the mess.
How does one do that?
Yeah. You're not a bard.
Like-
you wouldn't understand.
If
Bard things. Okay.
Attack the vanity of any vampire. A bard could literally kill a vampire with cutting words.
yeah, probably good. High enough roll, sure.
Would that work on something like
Strahd? Or
Probably
bully
not.
them to death.
Have your god come down and insult Strahd.
God.
If you can actually break through that, yes.
Oy. So
You get
that's
yeah. You do get to the druid circle, and the familiar kobold is there, and they're looking up at the sky as well.
I can only assume someone did something stupid at the temple.
They look over in your direction. They look back at their collection of bones and.
So
Just nod.
Instead of just fixing the problem, I should like not fix the problem and then just apologize and then fix the problem.
Found out
Like it seems like a waste of
more
time.
information about
See,
the
when the-
story that-
Let him know that it
Tense.
wasn't personal.
But the intent to fix the
concerned
problem was like
because
implies.
don't
You're
know
not
what to
intended to
do
do
with
it.
this information.
They come over and they take your hands very gently.
I don't know.
Well, go ahead and tell me. Yes, I'm getting the information. You already know the information. Why
Found out my mom, Regatta, was an archdruid of wild magic.
Their eyes just kind of light up a bit. They're like, so you're kind of like all the circle.
Hey, guess so?
You
I don't know how. I'm still more or less confused on how harmonious she lived with my dad. Because he apparently had a really bad temper.
They look around. They're like, I don't have to worry.
I don't believe so. But I was told that mom was an archdruid, dad was a totem barbarian and storm fighter, and then found out that apparently I come from some tribe called the Stormhoofs. I don't know what all this means.
Oh, child, that's a lot. Let's sit down. Dave.
What did you do?
I heard thunder earlier. That's while I was looking around. I'm like, wait, what?
There were some thunderclouds rolling in earlier.
They get into
What's
their
wrong with
bag and they pull out some things, and it just instant flashback probably to coin.
Yep.
We're gonna give you some good shit. You're going on a magical
We're
school.
going on a vision quest.
No, they don't pull up peyote. So that's the information you get from Send regarding, essentially, how to deal with these things. Oh, one other thing. Fire.
Got that covered.
Beheading, removing the heart.
Okay. Thank you, Sen.
You're more than welcome, and good luck.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, they hunt in packs.
That is terrifying to know.
So
Okay.
if you see one, expect at least 9 more.
Holy crap.
How many?
They hunt in, from what I observed, they hunt in packs of anywhere of 10 to 25 up to 50.
So you want to expect
Alright.
9 to 49 more.
Well, thank you for this information. I have
It's a
to
murder.
go and speak with
It's a tidal
the
wave.
captain at the tower.
So there's only
It's
a
an-
couple of
it's
them. Is
an
it attempted
annihilation.
murder?
Something in regards to paladins.
They're like, you have fun with that.
Thanks again.
You're more than welcome. They give Feisty a treat.
Oh, and I turn towards the Minotaur. If you're ever looking for that fight, the outpost.
They just look over and they look over at Send and they're like, hey, I want a fucking transfer. She's like, no.
Damn.
Maybe if you just go to visit. Pay a pretty coin over at the Post Tavern, and they will organize a tavern brawl with you. And with that, give him a little wave and
Head the fuck out.
bound us in and head out towards the tower.
So you, go to pray again?
Well, alright. I'll try the apology thing and then try to fix the stuff.
Yeah.
So, whoever I insulted,
I'm gonna step the fuck back.
Everybody just
in
keeps.
case it wasn't obvious, I didn't mean to. I apologize. Will you be okay with me fixing this shit I broke?
Do a religion. Yikes. So so your friend is like, so
I guess I'm getting struck by a lightning bolt again. No. Oh, that's a 7. Okay.
Lucky number 7?
Kind of looked like a 1 again. Like, great.
that's a whole 11 there, bud. God. So about using that automated dice roller there.
I might not anymore.
I mean, you're not rolling better either way. Maybe you should actually go to an actual church and have your dice blessed.
There you go.
Just go around town to the various places and be like, can you bless these? I think they're cursed.
Well, he's playing an artificer, so shouldn't he kind of lean into that? Maybe send him to Adam Savage, see if he can bless him.
There you go.
So, she looks at you and she's like, well, you want the bad news or the good news?
I'll take any news. After the meeting with Sir Mir, finding all the information about my family and then my siblings, actual family, like, it's a lot. But
Okay, step number 1. Your path forward is to be an Archdruid. Good luck with that. You're going to have to go to visit the various Archdruids of the various circles and pass their test at some point to eventually become your own Archdruid. And I'm getting to the Centaur part. It's okay. If you have to go with your people, I don't know the situation there, but at some Centaur tribes, if you want to be into the tribe, you have to fight whoever the leader is and win.
I did hear that there is a huge, like, gathering of all of the tribes together on the ancestral island, and they get into this giant bloody brawl and resurrect each other every year.
Oh, so it's kind of like how some of the ancient kobolds tribes progressed. The tribes got too big, and to basically call the tribes, eggs were off limits. Unless there were too many of them, and then you had one giant omelet, but that's besides the point. But all the tribes gathered together in a big underground cave, and it was basically like, alright, find a rock, a stick, something, nothing advanced, no explosives, because it's not fair, and just start murdering each other. It's how we kind of brought our numbers apparently back down.
Apparently this is more of fun. Like a family reunion, except no one dies in the fight, except those that want to.
I was already scared of centaurs, now I'm officially more scared of centaurs.
I don't understand it. I mean, you do you?
Well, you're going to be an Archdruid someday. Perhaps the next time after your adventures, and if we meet up again, I will be bowing my head to you.
It's all a lot more news. Sure.
It's like, oh boy.
Responsibility.
Yep, responsibilities. So, you're going to try praying again? What was your religion there?
It was 11.
11?
Yeah.
You.
So yeah, I am being kind of rough because I was just struck by lightning, but I am being legitimate, like, in case, like, he is actually apologetic. He's just kind of frazzled.
Figured it would have gotten a charge out of it.
Nothing bad happens.
Okay.
So you can probably surmise that you can just repair things.
Yes.
Because you weren't struck by fucking lightning again.
All right. I will try to do mending on the things and fix them.
Your performance. So you get to the main gates. One of the guards looks over at you, that terrifying facelessness.
Hello.
And it's just that very
Cool.
neutral voice. How may I help you?
I was told by the lady that you would be, well, I guess not necessarily you, but the captain here, or some of the other guards here, would be the best to speak about in terms of learning more about paladins.
And they just kind of nod a bit, and they go into the actual, like, side wall. You can probably assume they're talking. Eventually they come out, they're like, stand over there.
I do exactly that. I'll walk over with Feisty and just stand there.
Feisty sits down.
You see this big black six-legged guy just kind of plop down.
Yeah, yeah. Lazily plops down. So, what was your performance?
20.
Oh, he's butt wiggling hard.
No, but I wouldn't. I was a 20. I'm trying not to do that.
Oh, you see? Okay, you see the little tip of his tail. Just dancing. Yeah. Now we'll do a religion, if you
Oh.
want. So, she offers you some of her own blend.
I will take a small bit of it and offer some of mine.
How do druids greet each other? Here's some of mine, here's some of yours.
Here's a little joint that I've got. Here's some of mine.
That's actually been a running thing in my games of, like, druids encountering other druids. And I don't
exchange
know where it started.
Your own special blend of smokable herbs.
Yay!
That sounds like a thing druids would do naturally, though.
Yeah,
I think
it really
was
does.
With
Yeah.
him with Doomtree.
Yeah, I think so.
Either that or Shadron with
It's
Kelly.
the same way as how some shamans would exchange medicine bags
Yeah.
in some cultures.
Yeah.
It would make sense that it started with Doomtree now, wouldn't it, though?
So, what was your religion?
23.
So you
23?
know.
Nothing happens,
Mhm.
but you haven't been smited, so you're like, good sign.
Okay. I get everything put back together? Okay.
Yeah, and you do your prayer once again, this time without destroying everything.
Okay. So what I was actually going to say is like, okay, girl, I don't know who you are. Don't really know much about you. I didn't know anything much about this God stuff. But, you know, my friend Wraith, she has had a run-in with you, apparently. I don't know necessarily that she cares to ever speak to you again, but if she has insulted you, please maybe look into your heart and try to forgive her.
The goblin leans over to you and breathes that horrible smell. He goes, is he okay?
Try to prestidigitate a smell clean. Let's give it some like cover up with like minty fresh breath or something.
Now you just mix mint into it.
She may be in the same situation, or may have been in the same situation. heard about you, into tinkering, wants to embrace it, and then some bullshit happened, and maybe blaming you. I don't know, but if you're angry with her, please try to consider maybe that she doesn't mean to be angry with you. I don't know. I don't know anything about this, but
I love how like his lack of religion is just carrying through him.
So I don't know. Like, please, maybe. I don't know. Talk to you later, maybe. I don't know.
You don't get a response, but you're assuming it could be gold.
Huh?
You don't get a response, so you could probably assume it's good.
Yeah. Thumbs up. Walk away.
Okay.
Thank you, Vought. I'm sorry. I don't understand any of this. I'm going to leave now.
Vought just watches him leave, and do you follow after? Starts going over, trying to make sure everything is okay. I love how you just go in, desecrate a fucking temple, don't leave any money behind for the inconvenience.
He doesn't know any of this.
Well then.
Gonna head back to the. What time of the day is it?
It's getting to be afternoon.
Afternoon. Okay, so can I head back to the temple, or not temple, school, and try to pick up Humphrey?
You walk out, walk back in. Wasn't I just here?
I mean, that's part of the reason why he asked Vought what he does, what he should be doing, because he doesn't know anything about this.
He can't give you guidance on that because every person does it differently.
Yeah.
So you're standing there, waiting. And eventually this fucking tabaxi just walks out. And it's just like a swole tabaxi.
Looks like a what?
A swole tabaxi.
Okay.
A tiger. Think about a tiger.
Buff kitty.
Darker than feisty.
Is that even
Whoa.
possible?
And the only
Fanta Black?
Penta Black. And you can see their armor just like
Panda
gives
Black
them,
2.0.
it's like there's almost like a void in armor essentially.
That's cool.
And the tabaxi walks over to you and crouches down, looks at you, shoves you gently in the chest. You want to be a paladin? Shoves you again.
Try and stand there to not get pushed, I guess.
Good luck.
Oh, God.
What do you want me to roll for this?
Roll a strength. A strength for strength here.
That's a modified 20.
That's a natural 20. As you like try to push forward, this tabaxi just thoosh, and you just go stumbling head over tail.
Probably falls flat on his ass. Whew. Okay.
You're lucky I didn't smite you.
Well then.
They come over and they just kind of, gently pick you up. We got work to do. Let's go. Keep up.
It definitely seems like it.
And
What?
Feisty's already following after.
What's your name? I fall behind.
And the tabaxi laughs a bit. Looks over their shoulder. Name's Sin.
Sin?
Yep.
I am Scafford.
I want you to do a perception for me.
That is a really low number.
You're either really terrified or really impressed.
12.
12? Didn't have to be that high. but you're looking at their armor, their plate armor that they're wearing, and you see like all these like lines done into it. Like you can understand that they're done with claws, and you're like, that's not armor pattern. Those are tally marks of something. And every single plate is covered in these.
What are all those marks?
The paladin stops and turns. They're kills, buddy. Starts walking. And with that, as Scabbard is being taken off to deal with Sin, we're gonna call it a night.
Really?
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
10:07.
Yeah, we were moving fast tonight. Seems like you guys are just like, let's keep going, but no, we got a call for the night. People are tired. It's a heavy session now.
Yeah.
You're off to get Humphrey back.
Many questions answered, many others now entirely unanswered.
More
Yeah. Welcome to the club.
fucking questions.
You get one question answered, you get at least, what, 12, 15 more? Somewhere in that range?
Yeah, I think it was a fairly decent session.
Mm-hmm.
A lot was done.
Huh?
A
Better
lot
than
was
decent,
learned.
mine.
I try. So, we're gonna call it here for the night, everyone at home. We're gonna say thank you. Oh, yeah, if you happen to be on our Discord. Yep, Discord. Yes, we have emote icons for every single person here.
They are amazing.
We have Glare for Cayenne, which is on brand. Complete Confusion for Mongo.
He just has a lot of questions.
Drinking Coffee for Nikolai. And, yeah. Sheer Trauma for Scabbard. They're all done by our local artist. She just got those all done within a day. Yeah.
One day.
Yep. She knocked all of them out in a day.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
She
Pretty awesome.
puts in work.
Yep.
Amazing work.
It's pretty awesome stuff. So yeah, we're gonna call it a night here, head off for the night, break down everything. We want to thank everybody for tuning in and joining us for shenanigans. We do apologize for the connection interruption. We are dealing with some weather stuff here. It'll be better next week. We hope you have a good week and a good night.
Good night,
Cheers.
everybody.
Good night, everyone.